Good women are dead. Evil bitches, rise up!
That's dirty. Sleeping around like a slut. Ah!
Mic check, mic check. Shout out to everybody in the building. It's been a couple of days. We are back. Still having the same issues. I'm hoping to get this thing resolved sooner or later. But the cash app is still down for the moment. The best way to support the show right now is through Venmo, or follow me on Rumble. And you can super chat on Rumble. If you guys don't have the link already, this is the link to the Rumble channel. Well, we have to spread our wings, man. Can't let the man keep it down and all that. But we're gonna get into the show real quick. We're gonna get into the show. Shout out to everybody who's in the audience, man. Appreciate y'all coming through.
Rage on that beat, going crazy.
on dates with a man.
And
Nice guy, good guy. Treated me well.
that is good.
But
Damn, there's a but. Why is there always a but?
But once I realized that he was not my husband, because I'm only looking for husband energy at the moment, I ended things with him.
Jesus Christ. These days, being a good and nice man is not enough anymore. You have to be Duracell battery too and bring energy.
Anyways, I sent him a text, told him that I didn't see it going any further.
Lady, you are hungry. The Lord served you with a good, well-cooked chicken, and you decided not to eat it because of the chicken's energy. You will starve.
He agreed. He said that he didn't think that he could make me happy. And while I appreciate that, it was a very kind response, he didn't even try.
For what? You didn't want him to respect your wishes or what?
He didn't even try. He didn't even try and say that he wanted to change, that he wanted to whatever. I can be manipulated. I will listen to you. But you didn't even try.
Mother of Lord, she wanted the man to manipulate her. What type of twisted mind games is that? She thinks dating is PlayStation 5. Lady, if you want to play games, go and download Candy Crush and leave this good man alone.
Some of you guys might have noticed I was, I hang out on different channels, especially when I'm working, driving, or whatever. I don't typically do my own show while I'm driving, but I'll be hanging out on other channels. And recently I've been getting into a couple of a series of conversations about men, the Manosphere, all this red pill stuff. A lot of interesting moments. I might pull some of that up for you guys later. We might review some of these moments because I had had an interesting couple of days of conversation over there with John and them. Some people just refuse to accept the idea that women are not perfect, and in fact, it's not even all men's fault that the state of affairs between men and women is so fucked up right now. Actually, me saying that it's not all the men was literally the start of an argument. It was literally the start of an argument because I had the temerity to say out loud, no less, that I don't think it's all the men. That was it. That was the extent of my giant provocative nuclear bomb of a statement. I don't think it's all the men. And for 2 hours now, I have to fight all these angry simp accusations. Oh, you just mad at your baby mama. How much is your child support? Tell me about your life so I can fix you. And you know it was fucking hilarious too. And we definitely going to review this because I call these niggas out so many times. Bro, you talk shit about the Manosphere, but you actually want to be the Manosphere. You want to be the guys giving guys advice, telling guys what to do and how to survive in the modern world. You want to be the Manosphere guys. You know what? We're going to cover that later. We're going to get to that later. But for now, we're going to talk about these hoes. What is going on with modern women? I refuse to accept that I'm the only guy that notices modern women are in rare form lately. There's just something about modern women. They are hypersexual to an absurd degree. And one of the points that I raised to the panel the other day was that for all of human history, women have been operating under some level of restraint. It was imposed upon them, but nonetheless, women have almost never really had a free hand to just exist however the fuck they wanted. They always had to cooperate with a greater force around them, which would have been the men in their lives, right? Those days are gone. Women are unchained. Women are totally free. And for the first time in the history of the world, we are all getting a lesson, a crash course in raw, naked female nature. The female in her raw form is not the noble, chaste, nurturing mother figure that people want it to be. The female in her noble form, the female in her most base form is a wild glizzy gobbler. In her most base, unrestricted form, she is a wild glizzy gobbler. And only the willpower of a bloodthirsty patriarchy can restrain the desire to gobble glizzy. It is only through the pimp hand wicked that her desire to not only gobble glizzy, but manipulate the glizzy holder. Because it is in her gobble of the glizzy that your dreams fall apart. Make no mistake, this video is like military training. They practice not only the gobble, but the game. That is life. That has been life for the majority of female history. You have to gobble in order to gain. Funny thing happened, though. Funny thing happened. Most of the human history, you had to gobble in order to gain. Then we started doing feminism. Oh, what a fucking retarded idea that was. But we started doing feminism. And they said, you no longer have to gobble. You can get a job just like a man. You can have a man's level of money. You can even have a man's level of education. And so now, in this age where women are no longer forced to gobble in order to gain, they've created OnlyFans.
So you would let like these guys do that on your face?
Yeah.
And in your mouth?
Yeah.
What if they had HIV?
Is that where it comes from? With spunk in the mouth?
Meet Lilly. Now, this is a clip from Lilly's documentary. Why is Lilly talking about mouth spunk in this clip in her documentary? Lilly is doing a documentary about this great achievement, a personal milestone in her career. Lilly had sex with 100 guys consecutively in one sitting. Back to back to back to back. SKC has this clip of Brittany Griner where she says something like, if I want to go from dick to dick to dick to dick to dick, imagine that up to 100. That was Lilly Phillips. And this is her documentary recording her great achievement for posterity.
They can.
Oh, really? See, I've never really thought about that. Last time.
Yeah, she doesn't know that spunk in your mouth may carry HIV. You got to be careful about that mouth spunk, people. Spunk in the mouth is actually HIV viable. A lot of whores don't know this.
When I did it, that all of them could in their mouths. I can't really explain it. I get like serotonin, like from when people are like, oh my God, you're that on the internet. Sounds crazy.
I know.
She gets serotonin. It is a psychological rush for her to be recognized as the girl with the mouth spunk.
And I know you're saying that to me right here, but I don't believe that.
Really?
No. So you would let like...
So, Lilly Phillips. Yeah. Doesn't get much better than this. It's all downhill from here.
Have you like recognized any of the names in here of people that you might know?
Oh yeah, definitely. There's been some guys like outwardly say like we used to go to school together,
Wow.
or some of like dad's friends and stuff like that.
What messaging?
Did she bang some of her dad's friends? Were some of your dad's friends in this 100-man pileup? David is having a hard time controlling himself in the chat. David, go sit in the corner and rub one out. Come back when you're all right. You gotta get yourself together, man. I mean, to be fair, she's not a bad-looking broad, you know?
You.
Yeah.
Have you like recognized any of the names in here of people that you might know?
Oh yeah, definitely. There's been some guys like outwardly say like we used to go to school together,
Wow.
or some of like dad's friends and stuff like that.
What messaging you?
Yeah.
Have you like recognized any of the names in here of people that you might know?
It's nice to actually meet the boys because it makes you puts you at ease a bit.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm nervous. Is it
And you're not getting.
How are you feeling?
No, I'm a little bit nervous.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Just putting a baby monitor in here so I can keep an
Oh,
eye
that's
on
smart.
you.
Yeah. Have you had like an energy drink?
Yeah, I had a squash.
I'm almost positive that was her mom.
Puts you at ease a bit.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
Lily's mom
And you're not getting.
is her financial manager.
How are you feeling?
No, I'm a little bit nervous.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Just putting a baby monitor in here so I can keep an
Oh,
eye
that's
on
smart.
you.
Yeah. Have you had
Her mom is helping. She put a baby monitor in the room in case she needs to scream for help in case something goes wrong. In case at the last minute she decides she doesn't want to bang guy number 74.
had like an energy drink?
Yeah, I had a squash pastry in the car.
Okay.
And we fueled up.
Lunch or anything? Or do you think?
I think I'm gonna have a break. I think it gets to about 12 and have a little
Okay.
Breeze.
Yeah, that's good. Are the guys gonna shower? Or
No.
that just comes straight and the condoms?
Yeah, they're in my bag. I bought like 200 of them.
Yeah, that's good. Just in case. Cause
Do you think 200 condoms is enough for 100 guys? Because, you know, you got to figure breakage, wear and tear, misapplication, inappropriate usage, all the things that might happen. Maybe should have brought like 250.
it might break.
Exactly.
And like, do we think we're gonna get to 100 today?
Yeah, I'm not leaving without it.
Oh guys, we are running behind.
I'm excited just to get the first one in.
Yeah.
She was excited just to get the first one in. She was excited. Can't wait. Now, typically, I really wouldn't give a shit about what professional sex workers do on camera, but I noticed something else popping up. It's not always the thing, it's the thing around the thing that's interesting.
Like, you know, you just like want it to start. It's like doing a race, like you just want it to start.
It's early in the morning to be honest.
Yeah, it is.
And 5 minutes each, right?
5 minutes each. Try to probably might do a little bit less time. I think there's about 8 of them.
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't wanna keep them waiting too long.
Fine. Yeah. Just all the best.
Thank you. Kill it.
Yeah, careful. Kill it. Lots of fluids.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm not filming the guys.
Yeah, that's it.
Thank you.
Now, obviously, she's all the way into it. No coercion needed. Now, listen to the person who posted this video. I can't get over this. I haven't been touched so deeply by anything in a while, And I'm sorry, I can't get behind the idea that only she's to blame. Watching this documentary feels like watching everyone gather around an alcoholic for a reverse intervention where they just pour booze down the alcoholic's throat for her. In that situation, you would call everyone pretty sick and messed up, and you'd be right. She's really sick. The men are really sick, all 100 of them. And so then I start noticing there are people who are looking at this incident like Lilly is a victim here. And that's when it starts to get interesting. The capes are out for the new generation of online prostitutes.
I think sometimes like feeling so like robotic, like by the, I think like the 30th, you know, like when we're getting on a bit, I've got like a routine of like how we're going to do this. And like, it just, sometimes you'd like disassociate and be like, you know, like it's not like normal sex at all.
After about 30 guys, it was not like normal sex at all. She began to feel robotic, disassociate. That is a psychological term for basically your mind leaving your physical body. Like your body's here getting banged by all these guys, but your mind is like back in the happiest time you can remember as a child. You know, we're on a beach. You had your favorite teddy bear. Dad was holding your hand, and you were staring at the waves. And then, boom, back to reality. There's a dick in your face. Oh, shit.
In my head right now, I can think of like 5, 6 guys, 10 guys that I remember. And that's it. But it's just, I don't know, it's just weird, isn't it? Like, if I didn't have the videos, I wouldn't have known I've done 100, you know? But yeah. I think that was kind of the hard part, is like conversing with them and like when they'd kind of be like, oh, like we've only had 2 minutes or 3 minutes and you said 5 on the message.
Did someone say that to you?
Yeah. And obviously it just makes me feel so bad.
She offered 5 minutes in the message, but some guys only got 2 or 3 minutes. How? Did they come early, or did she just was like, all right, you hit it, get out? Like, which one was it? Maybe I shouldn't ask questions like that. I don't really want to know, but you know, morbid curiosity.
Or like, we've only had 2 minutes or 3 minutes and you said 5 on the message.
Did someone say that to you?
Yeah. And obviously it just makes me feel so bad.
Do you think you should feel bad about that?
I guess when you've promised something to people who support you, it's kind of hard to let them down.
But it's up to you, right? Like when you know.
Yeah.
She said, I didn't want to let my fans down. You know, as a content creator myself, you know what I mean? I understand the I don't want to let my fans down motivation. It's a real thing. Understood. Totally understood. Not sucking 100 dick for none of you people, though. There's no fucking way. I don't love none of you people like that.
Have you even processed, do you think, what's happened?
Not yet. God, I won't forget this day, Jesus.
When I decided to start making this documentary, I wasn't too sure of what to expect. I certainly didn't expect to see Lilly so upset at the end of it all.
What are you crying about?
I think sometimes like feeling so like robotic, like by the, I think like the 30th, you know, like when we're getting on a bit.
You know, I saw a comment in the chat I need to pull up. The Midwest request, he says, Iceberg Slim spoke about this in detail. She has tapped out her odometer. I remember reading the Iceberg Slim autobiography, and This is a tragic tale, by the way. His mom was a hoe, broke his heart at young. This what turned him out to pimping hoes because he realized these bitches ain't shit. Might as well make a life off of their back. It was interesting, and he said he saw this phenomenon in hoes, like girls that start out happy, fine, young, perky, or whatever, and then after working the street and having so much random sex, there's a point, and it's a different number for every woman, obviously, but there's a point where they just have had too many random dicks, and psychologically they're broken, spirits broken, psychologically scarred in ways that you can never really tap into to repair. Just can't be fixed. And so here come the capes.
By doing this stunt, she was begging someone, anyone, to stop her. And that's the most infuriating thing about this whole situation.
Boys, it's our fault we didn't stop her. Now, I know none of you fine gentlemen were in that group of 100. I know none of you gentlemen were actually a part of that group of 100. But it's your fucking fault that you didn't stop her. It is your fault. You should have done something. You did nothing. You're all sons of bitches. Bow your heads in shame.
Is that nobody in Lily's life, be it a friend, a family member, any loved one, any staff member, even a follower of hers, nobody stopped her from doing this. And of course, there's only so much that we can do as just observers of this situation, but the least we can do is speak out about it. And that's what I'm trying to do. I released, by doing this stunt, she was begging.
Who exactly are you supposed to speak out against, though, Lilly? Because I've been told that if I speak out against, Lilly and such things, I'm like misogyny or something. I be doing the misogyny. So I've been told that I shouldn't speak about things like that, but is she speaking about Lilly? Is it okay now?
I'm sleeping with 100 guys in a day.
Have you done anything to make sure there's...
I'm sleeping with 100 guys in a day.
Have you done anything to make sure there's not someone with a criminal record, for example, coming down?
We actually have not now.
This is where the applications are coming through.
Where the guys are messaging.
I guess I'm here for the thing. I never really think about things before I do them, so I've just kind of do them and then think, oh, was that okay?
How long have you known or been a fan of Lilly Phillips?
Since the beginning, I would say.
Did you ever think you'd be able to have sex with her?
No, never.
And today you did?
Yes.
Do you know how many guys have gone before you?
No idea.
Yeah, like, is that possible?
I don't know. I don't know. I just fall.
Are you happy you did it?
A little bit. I'm just a bit nervous. I'm going to find out. My dad would kick me out straight away.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sleeping with 100.
So some fat feminist over in England wrote an article about this. I want to read this to you guys. Lilly Phillips, who had sex with 101 men in a single day in October, has hit the headlines. But the focus should instead be on the men that exploit her and the men that queued up to have sex with her. Having appeared in a YouTube film, I Slept with 100 Men in One Day, this young, vulnerable woman is now planning her next endeavor, to have sex with 1,000 men in 24 hours or 1 minute 44 seconds per sexual encounter, nonstop for a day. Doubtless, this publicity stunt will increase her already substantial annual earnings, but Phillips will pay a heavy price. I have interviewed women who have been required to have sex with 8, 10, 12 men every day because they were under the control of a pimp in a brothel, and have heard the details of the terrible effects on their mental and physical health. What this involves is too graphic and disturbing to share, but the physical effects on the body of penetrative sex by numerous men in a short space of time is horrific. Our bodies are not made for this type of punishment. But what of the men that wish to join in such a competition? Why would they want to have sex with a woman after so many others? For me, it raises the image of those men queuing up to rape Giselle Pelicot. It is akin to a spectator sport. There are mega brothels in Germany that encourage stag parties, often with a dozen men at a time taking part in a gangbang with one woman. It seems hard to believe that such exploits are allowed to take place in the 21st century. Lilly admitted she effectively disassociated herself during the 101 challenge in October. The 23-year-old says she can only remember the first 5 or so encounters, and after that, she attempted to blank out. This is no surprise. Disassociation is a coping mechanism due to extreme trauma. The sex was filmed, the pornography will make those who profit from OnlyFans, where Lily's videos have appeared, a lot of money. The story of Lilly is similar to that of other women I have spoken to on OnlyFans. The middle-class young women who appear on there tend to be those that have not previously been involved in prostitution. Many of the others from disadvantaged and impoverished backgrounds gravitated to the site during COVID when the brothels were closed. Make no mistake, whatever OnlyFans' intention, the site is prostitution behind a screen, but pimps and predators are never far away. When women like Lilly talk about being driven by a sexual desire, this is all a part of the fantasy constructed for men. No woman has a fantasy to end up with the type of injuries that will occur from such extreme activities as having sex with multiple men. But the industry has no scruples, only a desire for profit. While Lily's picture has been splashed across the newspapers this week, the spotlight should fall instead on the men who create the demand for harmful sexual services. We should not be fooled by the money Lilly is supposedly making, but rather need to be aware of the dangers she is in and the money being made on OnlyFans. This site and others like it should be shut down. The women caught up in pornography and prostitution should be supported to get out, and the men that drive the demand for such content condemned and held accountable. That is Julie Bendel, a fat feminist from across the pond. So I notice now that we have reached peak feminism. Everybody must desperately protect the women's now.
But I just basically said to her, this is a facade, and I'm aware that it's a facade because I had Amber Rose on my podcast and speaking to her about the sex industry, speaking to her about what it took for her to pretend to be competent, because she said the reason why these OnlyFans models pretend that it doesn't bother them and that doesn't disrupt their spirit is because the men want to believe you're into it, right? So if you're trying to make money and you're trying to sell a package on OnlyFans, you're like, I'm into 1,000 guys going through me in one day. They don't want to see you crying. They don't want to see you distressed, and it kind of takes away from their fantasy. And I called her out on that. I said, I get that you're creating a fantasy, but I just basically said to her, this is a facade, and I'm aware that it's a facade because I had
My bad. I could have swore I had another clip in here from Candace. Give me just a second here. You know what? I got the thing queued up. We're gonna review my appearance over on Stanley's. The John Galt channel, Stanley and them. Oh, here it is.
And because she had this moment where she broke after slept with 100 guys, I just want to say, like, for the guys that are signing up, the 1,000 men that are signing up to sleep with her in 24 hours, like, I view you as sexual predators. Like, now you know, you saw the breakdown, you saw the real her, the mask slipped. And if you are signing up to do that, it's because you're a pervert. There's really.
You're a predator now if you have sex with this girl who's willing to have sex with you without even trying that hard. You ain't even got to buy her a drink or nothing. You're a predator now if you want to have sex with this adult woman of sound mind and body who is willing to have sex with you. You're a predator.
And because she had this moment where she broke after slept with 100 guys, I just want to say, like, for the guys that are signing up, the 1,000 men that are signing up to sleep with her in 24 hours, like, I view you as sexual predators. Like, now you know, you saw the breakdown, you saw the real her, the mask slipped. And if you are signing up to do that, it's because you're a pervert. There's really no other, there's nothing else to say. She's a young girl and she just wants money, and you're willing to violate a woman and be one of 1,000 men to do it in one day. For what? Because of pornography, because of sex addiction, because of all of the ills that we are suffering from, and because of the fact that prostitution is the oldest trade in the books. That is why she is participating in this. She even...
You know, people don't like to admit this, but one of the reasons prostitution is the oldest trade in the book is because a lot of women will just do it. And it has nothing to do with a man forcing her to do anything. The same way a guy will decide, I'm strong enough, so I'm going to rob another man and take his stuff. Women make a similar calculation, but with pussy. They decide that, well, people want it, I might as well sell it to them because I'm hungry and they got money. It is the same type of moral failing, I would argue.
In the books. That is why she is participating in this. She even spoke to the fact that, like, her life was... And because she had this moment where she broke after slept with 100 guys, I just want to say, like, for the guys that are signing up, the...
So, that happened. No matter what a woman does, it's not her fault. It's never her fault. And she didn't do nothing wrong.
Sorry, boys. Duty calls. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. We have a Category 3 hose mad alarm. I repeat, Category 3 hose mad alarm. This is not a drill. High levels of sodium chloride have been detected emanating from the thought community. I repeat, this is not a drill. All available troops, grab your memes, GIFs, anime avatars, fire up the sock accounts, and report to your stations. I repeat, this is not a drill. Some of you are going to get banned and not make it back alive. But that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Hearts and minds? Fuck hearts and minds. We're not here to help. We're here to laugh. Prepare for salt drop on my mark. 3, 2, 1. Mark.
I am pretty impressed with this episode. It had a nice, decent supply of women. That's some really interesting panelists.
Women I've seen on this show. There've been less, actually, the past few shows.
I was just fascinated because I noticed how often these guys would review the balloon pop shit. And I've never watched a single episode. I only see the few clips that go viral, but I give a shit about this balloon pop stuff. I'm not into most of this dating and mating content, but I thought it was interesting that they were so fascinated by it, especially Stanley. That's what caught my attention.
Have been pretty upscale.
You know what it is? As the show's blowing up, they're probably attracting better contestants, and they know putting a bunch of things on here is gonna get views. Amen.
You know, too, I think it's a good sign too, because I just feel like in the past couple years, people have been so anti-relationship and shit, and it is good to see that there still are people out here looking to settle down, get in a relationship, especially Black folks. You know,
I just think we heard a revelation there. There's the racial motivation. They like to see Black folks still in the game. We're learning things. So, and that was HB that said that. HB is the guy in the middle with the blue background, the dreadlocks. This guy right here. That was him that just said that. Likes to see Black people still in the game.
for years, people have been so anti-relationship and shit, and it is good to see that there still are people out here looking to settle down, get in a relationship, especially Black folks. You know, I think this is like really positive, honestly.
Yeah, I agree to a degree.
Yeah.
To a degree.
No, I mean, I agree with HB that it is nice to see people truly, well, at least on the surface, looking for love, if you will. But you know, it's good. It's good. But I don't want us to, or at least I would not fall into the trap of thinking that this is kind of the norm or whatever. But I think that's what the show's about, kind of actually finding people who are actually trying to find people, you know.
No, watching this show, I think it's anything but at least the norm I'm used to.
But the caveat is that you gotta watch out is
on shows to meet people.
Yeah, but the caveat is half the chicks, you can see that they're trying to get their Instagram popping or whatever else popping.
Yeah.
So you got to kind of proceed with caution on that.
Yeah. But I think even the guys are trying to get their Instagrams popping too. So I think it kind of balances
Especially
itself out.
the Jamaicans. Jesus Christ. That's all they do is try to.
I just entered the panel right at this moment. It all goes downhill from here. I piss off the women, the men, all the hoes are mad.
Plug your music in.
Yeah, all of the Jamaicans have TikToks. That shit blew my mind. All the Jamaican guys had TikToks.
There's a
I'm
whole
like, bro,
Caribbean side to TikTok. There's a
yeah,
whole world.
I didn't know so many guys had TikToks. So they did the Jamaican episode. That shit was wild to me.
That's what I've been seeing on almost every Jamaican episode, though. Almost all of them either have a TikTok, an Instagram, some type of SoundCloud, or some other social media I've never heard of. And they're always trying to plug it. And I'm like, damn.
I do think though, like someone was saying about finding love. I think it was Sam. I'm not sure. Maybe Gary. I don't remember. But
You know what, SKC? You know how like you have these conversations, these little interactions with people, and because a lot of it's recorded, you can just go back and replay it over. And I was actually I didn't replay it. I was just thinking about it. I was just replaying it in my mind. And you know what I realized that was happening between HB and myself? And it was really HB. I don't typically come into the house starting a fight. Like I don't go on the direct attack against people like that. HB and I were just having a good old-fashioned sword fight. This was just some typical dick swinging bullshit. He really had no deeper point beyond that. And I suspect HB is fucking one of these girls. So, you know, there's that gotta look good in front of my hoes thing.
I know, like right now in the whole podcast world, there's a lot of like back and forth about men hating women and all this weird stuff. But it's nice to see people actually doing something about it. You know?
Kimmy, I 100% agree. And just like people showing up, looking their best, you know, putting their best foot forward. It might not work out, but you know, at least
they're trying.
At least they're trying. It's just like Jesus Christ, people didn't gave up out here, man. People stop fighting. It's just like, damn, man, you might as well body yourself.
Well, Hood, have you come up to rain on the Pop the Balloon parade?
Hood Servant, what's going on, man?
I'm gonna hold the reign. I'm just curious as to why you guys are so like, because every time I like check in on this channel, it's like Pop the Balloon. I'm like, what is so fascinating about it? Because I've never watched it. I'm not interested in it, so I don't get it on that level. But I'm just curious what you guys see in it.
What I see in it is a bunch of young people who are decades younger than I am. Things have changed in the dating world, in the singles world. I have an 18-year-old. I'm curious to know what young people are doing.
Yeah, and Hood Servant is
It's a sociological thing.
My whole thing is watching Stanley watch Pop the Balloon. To me, that is fascinating.
Yeah.
I'm in the boat with you right there because I'm curious, Stanley. How long before you think it'll be? How long do you think it'll be before you admit that we had a point?
What do you mean by that? I think you need to clarify that.
I kind of broke up right there. The question was, how long do you think it'll be? How long watching this content, right? How long do you think it'll be before you have to admit that we have a point?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you mean? Well, let me put it to you this way.
Well, hold on. Let me clarify. Let me clarify by point. When I
Okay.
say we have a point, I mean the manosphere in general is just raising the argument that it's not all the men. There are bad men, there are assholes, there are guys who don't belong, but we have this narrative that men suck and it's all the men, and obviously it's not all the men.
Hold on. Let me answer. Conservative. Actually,
I'm gonna back you up.
Watching all this, I think quite the opposite. I think it's all men's fault.
Well, then I guess the question would be how long is watching this material until you change your mind about that? That's the exact question. I knew exactly what I was asking.
I think I've seen
a paradigm shift.
Formed enough arguments that I don't know that I'm going to change my mind.
Wait, can I jump in, Stanley?
Sure.
I think conservative, maybe it's just a paradigm shift that you need. I think even the fact that you even use the word manosphere is quite telling. And I think a lot of that is people lonely, sad, and like not finding partners, right? If the goal...
Men were already sad and lonely.
Hold on, 1 second.
They didn't make
1
any
second.
noise.
If the goal is to like find a secure relationship, I think these people with the pop the balloons are creating the opportunities for that to happen, and people are getting from behind the swipe lefts and the swipe rights and the DMs, and like having these in-person contacts, which for their age group is it's a big thing. And I think people could say focus on a problem, but people that create solutions, I think, are the leaders of the world. And
now, and this is the crazy part about these type of conversations, because I understand that up to a point that the best of this conversations will reach a sort of dead end conclusion, because nobody's willing to do the thing that is required to solve the problem. But it's not as if guys haven't really looked at it and figured out, all right, well, these are the inputs, these are what the desires, and you can't get the desired goal with these inputs. There's no way to get what you want from here. You'd have to kind of wipe the whole thing. Like men have kind of looked at it and figured out, like, hey, this shit is kind of, it's not going to work out. But the men are also wrong for sitting around all day long talking about the problem.
They're doing something about it.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing, we're seeing the beginning of relationships, not how they play out on this show, to be fair.
I mean, they do have an after. We actually can if we watch some of the after shows.
Yeah, we gotta watch
I think that the issue.
We gotta watch some of the after
The
shows.
issue I wanted to respond to Kimmy with is that it's not that the manosphere is keeping people sad and lonely. People were already sad and lonely. Men were already sad and lonely. If we're going to hold that narrative,
I don't think it's a manosphere either. I think it's just a whole podcast culture of women hate men, and there are people in this world who want to get past that. Let's make connections. If they work, if they don't work, that's just life and relationships in general, right? But at least people are having the opportunity and the access, and they seem.
And I realize too, most people with let's say good intention but little information about just how deep the issue is, their best advice is just keep trying. Just get back in there, champ. Alpha your way through it. It's fine. Do you suppose, Kimmy, though, that the women hating the women hating the men only started in the podcast era? Do you think all the feelings just happened because we bought microphones during COVID?
Her point is that women don't hate men. Some do, some don't.
Right.
You start.
I don't think these women
approach every relationship with women hate men, and I have to convince this woman not to hate men, then you're going to most of the time.
That's what I'm saying. You got to shift your paradigm a little bit. Just change the way you're looking at things. And no one's saying that you're wrong about whatever your experience has been, or whatever research you've done, but
you're wrong.
You can't live behind the problem. Sometimes you have to step out and see, okay, what solutions are out there.
Yeah.
There's a million. We can always focus on problems. Where does that get us?
That frown and turn it upside down.
But you know what? To be fair, Stanley, even when we first started watching it, this was a unique episode, I think, to a degree. But the whole fascination was seeing how women were towards a lot of the men on the show.
Yeah,
And I think
and I'm
that's what
still
the
fascinated.
fascination with a lot of people.
Okay, but here's the thing, Sam. A lot of times, the men deserve it because they're not giving women anything to hook their claws into. And number two, some women just aren't that good. But to take a broad statement like women hate men, I don't think I've seen anything on this show that proves that.
Well, that's just
the show is not proof of that, though. You're not going to get that watching this show. That's wild.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe. Okay, well, if I'm not going to get it watching this show, oh well.
They kill our babies, dude.
Okay, you know what? They kill your babies.
I'm not the only guy. I'm not the only guy. And again,
now notice this is the thing that comes up over and over again. They can't make objective arguments. They're gonna make this. They have to make it a personal fight between me and these niggas instead of actually making the arguments, though. But I realize, you kind of have to try not to fall too deep into the personal. You can only dip in the personal and then get back to your regular argument.
Yeah, to make it so personal is to act like it's not real. That's just is it real or not?
If a man doesn't want his baby killed, then fucking marry her.
That's not how that works, bro.
Oh, motherfucker, don't tell me how life works. Son,
is that really going to stop? Really, is that how it works? Do you really believe that's how it works?
Conservative, I'm sorry, but I'm a tad older than you, and I have seen life. So that you are fucking telling me how it works is laughable.
Now, Staley is an interesting character. I'm gonna hold my fire just for a minute. We're gonna have it out briefly, but I'm gonna hold my fire just for a minute. The nerve of some of these niggas, though, I gotta tell you, man.
When was the last abortion you had?
Motherfucker, don't ask me when's the last time. That's dumb.
Conservative, would you ever go on Pop the Balloon?
Oh,
no, I wouldn't.
Well, because all of them would hate him.
You think so?
Oh man.
When the woman comes
I just don't believe in men doing the monkey dance for chicks, bro. That's crazy.
I mean, all men peacock.
I'm sorry, I just don't take the negative attitude that you do.
If I wasn't getting married, I'd actually try going on Pop the Balloon. Seems all right.
Wait, you're getting married, Garion?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Kimmy.
Yeah. I honestly, I really don't see it as a negative. I really do see it as a positive,
And even so, it's a game show. I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it personally.
And yeah, I like that you said show because we're like looking into the fish tank, right? So we're looking at everything. It's entertainment for us. But props to the people putting themselves out there, You need me?
Seriously.
No, she switched her.
Seriously. Know how many guys just hide behind avatars? These guys are. These guys are.
Oh, sorry.
There's a level of romanticism that I hear coming from a lot of these guys, and I guess that it just bothers me personally when people like use romanticism as like a weapon, as a sword or some shit. Like, you just don't believe in love enough, you son of a bitch.
Tied up for a second. What did I say to get Stanley so upset?
It's a new version of speed
You know
dating.
what? I'm actually not upset. I'm shocked. Okay,
Because you were using all these mean words that you only use when you're upset. So what did I say that upset you so much?
What you think you actually know when I'm upset? If I was upset, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. I'm shocked that anyone over the age of 25 would automatically think that women hate men.
I'm not actually standing on women hate men, but if you ask me for evidence and I provide you evidence, why do you like lose your mind about it?
You do realize you're leading with that. You literally asked me, how long would it take me to realize that women hate men?
I did not say that at all. I literally said it's not all men. That is exactly what I said.
And a lot of, I don't know, is it a black thing? A lot of dudes have a problem following the bouncing ball. Like you say one thing, a very simple thing, a very specific, concise statement. It's not all the men, right? That's not a statement of blame on women. That's not to let men off the hook. I'm just saying it's not all the men. Somehow that gets turned into women hate men.
You jumped ahead to women hate men, and now you want to play.
And my response to that, it is not all women.
Yeah. It's not all.
Well, fine, but don't accuse me of saying don't accuse me of introducing women hate men though. So it's not you're having a conniption about something that's in your mind, not mine.
Hood, I do want to know why you're trying to put so much effort into convincing Stanley that in the first place. You're not going to change his mind. It's kind of you're kind of arguing.
I'm not really trying to, but the initial question was, how long do you think it'll be before you start to see that maybe men had a point? And so I'm not even trying to change his mind. What I think happens is you watch enough of this content and your mind will change.
Going, let me respond. You won't change my mind because I don't think you're right.
Yeah, I think honestly, it really proves the opposite because there was this guy that came up. He said he had like 10 chains on. Said that he flies private jets. He's got all these businesses, and all the women popped. You would think with the Manosphere rhetoric that all the women would want him because he's a quote unquote high value male. But since he was leading with his bank account, all the women looked at him like a fucking lame.
Well, I don't know if you truly understand Manosphere rhetoric then. I mean, because it's easy to be a detractor, but it's harder to understand.
Okay, you know what?
Manosphere rhetoric is so hard.
Like the Manosphere is some deep philosophical concept. It's a bunch of hurt niggas.
That's pretty much all it is.
Yeah,
it's a
well,
bunch
like
of
I said, it's easy to detract. It's harder to understand.
Yeah,
it's just a bunch.
They are trying to take their shallow selves and make themselves seem deep.
It's a therapy group.
You know, to me, Hood Conservative, it's a bunch of niggas that are on child support and niggas that ended up putting their hands and feet on women. That's pretty much the Manosphere.
Hold on. So when a professor. I thought that was sort of a subtle, a subliminal, but you know, we're gonna keep pushing through that.
Some woman yanked the phone out of his hand.
Oh God, the Manosphere niggas was like
signal got dropped for a second.
Yeah, but you know what? To be fair, if I could add my 2 cents in, I think you guys overgeneralize the Manosphere as it is, or if as people call it, and I think I think you all, and that's fine because everybody has a different life experience, but I think it's easy to point fingers and not really try to get an appreciation for what's going on in the Manosphere. It's easy to say, oh, it's just a bunch of niggas that hate women, but I think there is a little bit more to it than that. But that's
I don't think.
And shout out to everybody in the chat. Please remember to like the video, like, share, and subscribe. And if you can support the show, you hit me up on Venmo. You gotta find the Hood Conservative on Venmo. Support the stream, y'all. Thank you so much.
I think it's a bunch of niggas who hate women. I think it's a bunch of niggas who need therapy.
I literally sat through a Hood Conservative show where if you disagreed with them on any point, they would accuse you of being a feminist. Like if you just fucking disagreed with the littlest thing, as I am wont to do, oh, Stanley, you sound like a feminist.
Sound like a woman, Stanley.
I'm literally saying that if we are overgeneralizing.
Now, Stanley was a guest on this panel at least one time, and as far as I know, he was treated very well. I mean, we treated the nigga like a little bitch, honestly. Treated him with fucking delicate kid gloves.
Back at you.
And
I
you
think-
know what?
I
Go
think
ahead,
Sam,
HP.
and Sam, I think the problem with that type of when you can't really have the conversation, you become the women that you're talking about. You know, women do that. When you don't agree with them, they start calling you names. Oh, you gay, you must be gay, or you sassy, or whatever they say. That's what women do when they don't agree with you.
But you know what? To put it in another way, and Stanley, you could maybe appreciate this. There's people, you know, most of us were Trump supporters or whatever.
Yeah.
There you can see people having that same type of angle towards people who like Trump, and I think we would all agree that we're not all a bunch of down and out losers who just support Trump because XYZ reason. You know what I mean?
Right. And I tend to do that when I'm making a joke. However, when I criticize Trump, it tends to be for specific reasons. So the bottom is that the manosphere, because I don't want to stray away from my point into politics, the manosphere and those who think it's deep, but don't expect me to come around, or how long will I watch something before I realize.
Yeah.
What?
Honestly, Stanley,
I
it's
think
this show
sometimes, you dig your own hole.
Stanley, this show has really showed me the complete opposite of the manosphere. It's really showed me how men are so like they're just kind of boring. Like they don't have any type of personality. It's all, and you even see it with a lot of these guys. They're like kind of spewing this manosphere rhetoric, and it's like, bro, if you're really interested in a woman, you're not gonna do that shit. You're just not. Like this whole, you know, it's kind of bullshit. You know, like I just think this stuff really shows that men are really the problem. It's not the women, honestly. You know, now I will say, you know, with women, there are some truths that the manosphere does talk about. You know, like you know, she's you know, she might have went on the carousel and she wants to settle down.
Yeah.
You know, she's got a bunch of kids. You got to deal with, you know, the baby daddy drama, a lot of that stuff. But I think too, men, we do the same shit. We fuck a lot of bitches too. We do all the shit that women do. So
We're not the same though. It means
no,
different.
we're not the same. But they
And who's
follow our
telling men?
lead.
Without
They follow
a
our
man,
lead though.
no, they don't. Without a manosphere in the modern world, where are men going to actually have conversations and hear all these things that you said they were right about? Who's teaching men about women?
You really think men having conversations with each other is the solution?
What the hell is up with men can't have conversations? That is wild that men can't have conversations with each other. Sounds like my audio is popping a lot right now.
Told you, bunch of niggas that need therapy.
I hate that shit.
Call it what you want, but who's actually talking to men about women? Who's actually
They're therapists, apparently.
What is the stoicism in group sessions on manhood?
Why do you expect guys to just exist in a vacuum and be perfect?
You know what? The guys who can exist in a vacuum, make their own way, and truly be men.
Who is that guy? Who's that guy that exists in a vacuum?
Circle and
No,
cry.
it might be the guy who invented the manosphere. He's tired. That nigga tired of being at the top, and he wants you niggas to hurry up and catch up and get your shit together.
Sitting around in a circle, banging their drums and crying. That's not being a man.
So what are men supposed to do about problems that are unique to men? I don't understand what you're saying.
Solve problems. That's what a man is gonna do.
And how does a problem solve?
And you know, I realize there's something with this whole manosphere issue. It raises a problem that just goes beyond the scope, really, of any individual man. It's a structural societal problem that no individual man can really fix. Like, you can fix your life, you can become a winner in your own life, but it doesn't really change the nature of things.
I think that is a great solution for you, but it is good to see men who didn't just give up. You know, it's not gonna be easy to find, you know, a lady, but you know, I do believe God did create women for men. And to just totally give up on it, you know.
King Pix asked me, the hood conservative, don't you think the black community would be better if we apologized to black women and took in fatherless children to be stepfathers? No, I do not think that, and I won't explain any further. Fuck no.
I think it's
You
romantic.
never know. You never know, man. You might meet your queen today. But if you got that attitude, like, you know, women hate men and, you know, they kill babies, you might pass her up, man. She might be
Yeah,
the
I
girl
think
while you going to get your frappuccino this morning. She might be that girl at the drive-through. She might be the one. But you're to me, hood conservative, you're no different than the women that killed her kids. You know.
I skipped ahead a bit, obviously, but we landed right on a nugget. Now, I am no different than the women who have the abortions. You see the weird mental fucking flex that it's like the mental stretching. It's on like metahuman levels, bro. The ability to mentally stretch like this is some comic book shit.
No different than the liberal women.
how is that? First of all, that's wild. You gotta give me a second because I'm in the store, but that's fucking crazy.
Let us know if you meet someone.
Yeah, to me, you're no different than the blue-haired liberal chicks who say all men are evil, and you know, you're no different than the cities. For women, no hope for black women. Get you a white man. You know, it's no different.
What have I said yet that was so close to that?
You basically said that you've given up.
When did I say anything that sounds like that? Y'all niggas just be making shit up. Y'all like, oh, what did I say?
You literally just said it.
You don't listen to what you say. We do.
Literally just said it. Yeah, you
When did
literally
I
just
say
said it.
that?
You said you
No,
don't
when?
date, you've given up.
Now, mind you, we just addressed this issue of niggas. You hear something and then make up something else in your head, and then accuse that person of saying the thing you made up in your head. And I skipped ahead a little bit, but I remember exactly what was said. I forgot exactly how it came up, but I said, listen, the solution is for everybody to stop fucking around. That's the solution. And I was being, you know, short, obviously, but they took that as you just don't want to fuck bitches no more.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's when we said it was a solution. When you said to not date.
Yeah. HB, this is classic. Okay. It's a technique actually. They will rehash something, and if you don't get every single word that they say correct, they'll go, I didn't say that. It's bullshit.
You just try to put something on the
got kicked from my own studio apparently. Glitches be happening.
Dating show, and now you want to be life coaches.
The dating show is interesting.
Yeah, that's the other thing. This is a very archetypical thing. I've had this type of conversation for years. They want to life coach you now. Instead of talking about the issues you point out, they want to try to life coach you. And you know what? There's this argument, though. I remember years ago, there was this saying going around in the manosphere, like, dudes are just one blow job away. Like, if you just got a girlfriend, you would stop complaining about the way things are. And maybe there is some truth in that, but that's not going to happen tonight.
And I thought I said that sometimes there's an interesting sociological point that we get to talk about. Otherwise, it's just good, clean.
You guys got the audio back? Can you guys hear the live stream? Is everything good on you guys' end? All right, just checking.
Entertainment.
Yeah, I think in my perspective is I just think it's really good to see black men who haven't been warped by the manosphere to the point where they don't still want to date and actually be with women and find a wife, you know?
I think you guys are white knighting for women who are like in theory, because in your mind, manosphere guys have said shit that offends women, and you're offended on their behalf. Respect.
So,
because you don't like some manosphere guy. I haven't seen women right now. Other than when you ask me about something I haven't put out any grand statement. You guys are acting like you guys acting like
okay. Telling us how we're acting. I'm not watching Pop the Balloon to counter or make an argument against the manosphere.
Hey Gary, you know, sometimes you just got to run over the game tape, which I think is a flaw on the other team's behalf. They never watch their own game tape. Sometimes it's helpful to go back and catch when you make mistakes and tighten up your own shit. You know, we do all this for research purposes, man. We're in the field studying the Negro. It's community anthropology. There's a whole endeavor going on over here.
You think I'm watching Pop the Balloon because I want to tell the manosphere they're wrong? What kind of bullshit is that?
Yeah,
well, you want to fight me as if I'm the manosphere.
I didn't come to you. You came to me.
I asked you a little question, and you're fucking panties on it. Not.
It several times.
We told you to answer. We told you to answer like 10 times, man.
So why are you trying to life coach me instead of moving the fuck on with your life?
What the fuck
because
are you talking
obviously
about?
obviously you have problems, man, and we're here to listen to them.
Exactly. Now you want to be the manosphere. All of a sudden, men talking about their problems and sucking gay, but you want me to tell you about my problems. You niggas is lame.
No, well, I just want to.
Did that not just happen? You shit on niggas for sitting on the internet talking about their problems, but now you want a nigga to come and tell you about his problems, right? Which would make you the manosphere, right? Is that not how that works? Is that not the exact thing that you claim to hate? And that's what I realized in that moment. You niggas just want to be the manosphere. I don't like how that nigga doing it. If it was me, I'd do it better.
I think you came up here because you needed somebody to talk to.
I just think you need a solution. I'm trying to give you some solutions, man.
But listen to yourself. Men need somebody to talk to. Men need solutions. So men get on the internet, talk to each other, finding solutions. Oh God, these niggas is wrong. What the fuck is it supposed to be then, bro?
So what's your problem?
You guys want, you know what it is? You want to be the manosphere. That's what it is. You want to be the manosphere. Nigga, playing
It's a trauma bond. It's trauma bonding.
Like, no, listen. If you want guys to listen to you, put your shit out there, bro. Hang up your shingle.
So Kim came up here along with Portia so we could sit around and talk about the manosphere.
No, I'm talking about you and the HB. You want people to
Okay,
listen
well,
to you.
you're
You
not
want
the
your
only
idea to be
one.
valid. And I'm like, nigga, jump in the fight. Don't make a fight with me.
Oh, you know what, Hood Conservative? We weren't the only ones up here.
You are the only ones with your panties in a knot because I asked you a simple question.
My panties are in a knot.
But clearly you have problems and you need to talk to somebody.
I came to you asking you why you watch whatever it is you watch.
So how much a month do you pay in child support, Hood Conservative?
Enough. How much do you want to pay? You want to help? You want to contribute?
How much do you have?
Why is that a point for you? Is that a
And this is where it got weird. Like now it's about child support.
loser point for you? Should
How
I
does
not
it
pay
make you
child
feel?
support?
How does it make you feel?
How does it make you feel that I pay child support? Tell me how it makes you feel that I'm on child support.
Honestly,
I'm glad. I personally am
Tell
glad.
me how it makes you feel. You so concerned about it. Tell me about it. How it makes you feel. Kimmy, thank you.
It makes me feel good.
HB, tell me how it makes you feel.
Good. It makes me feel good that a black man is meeting his familial obligations.
Well, there you go. Why is it a point that you keep bringing it up if I'm paying it?
We want to highlight your responsible actions.
Awesome.
And I'm glad the family.
HB, you never said how it makes you feel.
It makes me feel proud, son.
HB, how does it make you feel? We've heard from everyone but HB.
I'm glad the family courts are working effectively.
Okay.
See, that's what makes me sad. It makes me sad that the government has to tell people how to operate in their family.
They actually don't. They actually don't. That's a girl thing. The government steps up to tell people, girls. The government
paying it, right? You're paying it, right?
Desires, right?
Look at
you're paying the government to support your child.
Misogyny is men that are the problem.
You know, Stanley, the only thing I would push back on that is I don't think it's the man's fault, but the man is the start of it.
The fuck do you mean it's not the man's fault?
Well,
whose fault is it, HB?
I think it's equally both of their faults, honestly.
Okay.
But the man
what I can't live with is women have to take the L, or it's feminism if you think women aren't the problem.
Yeah,
I mean, ultimately, Stanley, you know, they're gonna take the L no matter what. If the man just said, "I ain't taking care of her, the child," she's taking the L. Now she may hold on. Let me finish, Stanley, because she's gonna disproportionately have to take care of that child more than the man, and things like that.
Okay, gotcha. Now the point is, Hood Conservative asked, well, why do the courts have to?
They may, and I think you'll curb some of this, baby. Now we have women out here. I mean, shit. When I was younger, man, Stanley, I remember a song called "She Filed on Me," and it was talking about child support and shit like that. You know, women being vindictive. And I'm not saying one way or the other, but I'm just saying like the government probably should be out of this shit.
Okay, no.
Hey, shout out to Brian with the $5 Venmo donation. Thank you guys for supporting the show, man. We struggle streaming, but we getting through it. We gonna get through this shit together. Appreciate y'all being here, man. We got a long time loyal fan base over here. I ain't gonna just jump out the game. We gonna keep this shit going, man. Smash that like button from me, y'all.
Hulk! Smash! Smash you! You make Hulk angry! You not like Hulk angry! Hulk no like fighting girls.
It should be for deadbeat motherfuckers who can't take care of their responsibility and who ultimately suffers are the kids.
Yeah.
I hear so much bitterness in this conversation.
You know what? You don't hear bitterness from me. I'm not fucking paying child.
I swear to God, I hear bitterness. Like somebody. People act like People act like they were the kid that got left by a deadbeat dad or something. Like everybody pretends like they were the kid that didn't have a father.
Yeah,
Why
I've
do you
noticed
hate
a
men
real
so
like
much? Like, what the fuck?
bitterness about men in general. Yeah, I do. You can hit me up, Carmen. But I'm noticing a bitterness about men in general, and in a lot of these conversations, like whatever happens to a man, he just fucking deserves it. And then the next question is, well, why aren't these men just participating like they're supposed to? And no one ever makes the connection that, well, you fucking hate them. Maybe they just don't want to play anymore.
Hey, Hood.
Yeah, what's going on, Hyde, man? Welcome to the show, bro.
Hey, my bad, man. I was trying to get the Vimeo joint. I ain't used it in a long time, man, and my joint all jacked up, man.
No,
So
no worries, no worries. Like I said, we do it for the love sometimes, so it is what it is.
But like, how do you like? Okay, men under, and when I say men, young men, almost boys, right? Because I'm not going to infantilize them, but young men under the age of 25 checking out. How do they reconcile that? Because you're speaking
this is
you're speaking broad generalizations, right? And they're trying to say like you be like, but you, if it's not for the older folks, people ain't really going to the relationships like that. It's mostly the older folks. Once the boomers die out, man, marriage stats are gonna be in the toilet, man.
Yeah, this whole thing is gonna change soon. It's like gonna hit that I forget what they call it. There's a word for it, but basically, when the boomers die out, there's going to be a shift in attitudes.
Basically, we're past the event horizon, though.
Yeah, we're kind of in that era now already. Gary, and what's going on? Were you on that panel yesterday as well? Were you a part of that? Because I'm pretty sure you were there.
I was, but I realized that the longer we were going on, the more we were starting to lose the plot, so I kind of hopped off.
Well, there was no plot on the other side of the argument because it was just some real one. All right. I think two things happened at the same time. One, there's just this just general like blue pill reflexive, I hate everything that you say about women type of thing. And then I think on another level, like there was a weird energy between like HB and I, like, bro, I'm not here to take your girl, bro. I'm just having a conversation. We were having this weird kind of like dick swinging battle, and it had nothing to do with anything I was talking about.
Yeah, I kind of assumed that too once I started hearing the replay from your angle. And I also did come up here to ask some questions outside of the original conversation, but we can save that once you're done. Oh, you want me to do it now? Okay.
You go for it now, because the panel kind of goes wherever it goes, so you can bring up whatever you want to bring up right now.
Real quick, before you do, Gary, and I just want to point out that HB is a whole faggot. Just saying, he sounded gay as fuck up there. He always does.
Hey, Snowman, how you doing?
What's up, brother?
Hey, Snowman, and I agree, man.
You are a faggot. You are borderline more gay than gay men.
I also agree that he probably played for the other team, and I sent you a Venmo, sir. Welcome to the Venmo gang. You're welcome, Hood. You're a grown man now.
Yeah,
shout out. That was me with the 3-ball. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Oh, dang.
HB got nothing but sugar in his drawers, sir. Straight up. I'm with you, Mr. O.
Hold on. Gary was about to make a point. We kind of started dunking on HB. Go ahead, Gary. You got the floor.
All right. I wanted to know, because I know a lot of people bring up therapy, and I was also one of those niggas who brought up therapy. I wanted to know if, like, you also said during the conversation that men can't talk about their feelings, and I completely agree with you that technically, if you actually get down to it, men kind of can't talk about their feelings, which is kind of the reason why I kind of alluded to the concept of it. And I wanted to know if there really is this type of stigma towards actually talking about your feelings when it comes to men with a professional compared to a group, the same way the Manosphere does.
Have you seen the crazy chick that basically was for men and she basically shitted on us?
Conversation yesterday, and then when the whole point of therapy, like Hood didn't.
Hold on, guys. I was actually queuing up a video to give a direct answer to that question,
So before you all jump in with your commentary, let me just run this video for like 20 seconds, and then you'll have at it.
The average man, I believe, the average real man, does not need to go get therapy for the battles and the burdens he's carried inside. What he needs is for those that he's carrying them for to recognize that they're there and to respect it and to be grateful for it. They don't need to talk it out to get rid of it. They need the one that they're going through this hell for to recognize it's there and to be grateful that the man is carrying this for them. They don't need therapy, they need gratitude. The average man.
I don't appreciate the therapy approach because it is an incredibly feminized version of problem solving. Men go to therapy allegedly because they have problems. Problems have solutions. Emotions are not solutions. Talking about your feelings are not solving problems. Either you solve the problem or you don't. And generally speaking, on the emotional level, what he just said is far more accurate. Men actually want respect more than we want our little petty feelings validated. And at best, therapy will validate your little petty feelings.
Yeah, for me though, I say smoking a blunt, listen to Frederick Nietzsche and Schopenhauer gives me therapy. So, I mean, they was right, and that society is wrong. So, yeah.
Okay.
Drugs I couldn't find.
Okay, thanks.
What? Hey, wait, hold up. Who's that? Somebody got some static, some real bad static.
Yeah, we're having like a battle of audio problems. I think 2 or 3 people have audio issues, and they're competing now.
Angry.
Yeah, I'm getting
It's
some
angry
audio.
and
Is it me?
I'll hop out and come back in.
Yeah, Mr.
Me
Oh,
too.
yeah, Mr. Oh, we got some
It's
issues
Mr.
too. Yeah,
and
you
Angry.
guys might
Hold
need to
on, Angry.
reset.
Angry. Could you
Yeah,
say
yeah,
something real
you
quick?
might need to reset or something, guys.
Yeah, do I need to jump out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you do.
Yeah, this is just more black supremacy, keeping the white man down. Just all.
Go
I
buy
think the
some
white
headphones at the flea market, motherfucker.
Yeah, I think the white man's technology is actually starting to becoming woke.
How about now?
Hey, but honestly, with the therapy, you sound good, Mr. O. Now, with the therapy piece, right? Like for that to be the first go to, you know what I'm saying? When like say like a young man, for example, right? If he's not really like as confident or successful or whatever, like there'd be a whole lot of things that I would point to before I would go to therapy first. So first off, I would be like, hey, move your body. You know what I'm saying? He be doing some physical activity or whatever, because we know that it releases all kinds of good things and helps you fight off stressors and everything else, right? So like people they don't ask, hey, do you work out? They don't ask that. Or do you have a stress relief? Do you have like a outlet? They don't ask that. They say, hey, like you need therapy. Be like, wait, hold up. You don't know the problem enough to tell me I need therapy, if that is something that I do need.
Well, and the other thing too is like I think men, in terms of like just the therapeutic aspect of things, men get far more out of actual physical activity as opposed to sitting down talking. Again, this is a very feminine approach to things, and so I'm against it on so many levels. And Gary, you asked a question because it came up in a conversation yesterday, but yeah, this is it, and generally speaking, that's it. Plus, Sigmund Freud is the father of the therapy psychological field, and he was a fucking pedophilic weirdo. And therapy, I mean, the psychological field has produced tons of pedophilic weirdos beyond him.
Yes.
People don't know this. People don't know this. It's not healthy to let dangerous people screw around in your mind.
Hey, and now another thing too, right? So you're supposed to get somebody that can kind of understand you. So if somebody is just like coming out of institution and like hood conservative, right? Conservatives in his name, conservative or at least libertarian, right? Like, do you think somebody coming out of the institution or whatever, like currently, is going to be able to get him
Right. Every therapist had to be trained in the feminist doctrine in order to graduate and get through the system. So imagine this person now trying to help you with your life. It's fucking Stanley all over again.
Okay, I see your point.
Hey, I mean, have you seen a male therapist? Like, have you seen how they move, bro? Like, they really fucking creepy, bro. Especially the old white ones, bro. It's like them the main ones that be having bodies under their basement in their backyard. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Hey, man.
Okay, yeah, I get you. Anyway, I did have one more question.
Sure.
I don't think this came up during the conversation, but I think it should have. What is your opinion on voluntary celibacy?
Why should I have an opinion on such a thing?
Because I think it might be a potential solution to the whole fucking around problem. Just men trying to actively just go a bit for not having sex, maybe a month to see how
Well,
much it changes them.
okay, when you spread it out more, that's an idea I do understand and I believe is probably a better solution. All right, this is
Yeah,
how
that's
I
what I
see
mean.
it.
It just never came up, which I
This
thought
is
was
how I
kind of
see
weird.
things. And it's not really about individual women per se, but in the modern world, sex and sexual innuendo is thrown at men pretty much nonstop. And I think it's a very intentional psychological attack on the male mind, especially so that you're kind of always focused on sex as opposed to the grander issues, you know? And if as men, especially like even if in the microcosm of the black community, right? If black men actually devalued their opinion of black women, it would actually give them leverage in this thing you call the gender war. Um, if men actually didn't pursue women for sex, women lose their magical powers. And think about it like this. This is why guys have that phenomenon of let's say you want to like scent for a chick and then you jerk off and you no longer love her anymore. Because you don't want to fuck her no more. Like it's
Post
that
not clarity.
yeah, post nut clarity. There it is. It's that weird thing of like, I intensely want you, but only for 20 minutes. And it's like if you can kind of remove that little loop from your brain, you'll gain a lot more power. You know, no good. Like
Is my
not
mic working better now?
Yeah, it sounds better, much better. Hey,
all right.
that even something about Mary kind of got it a little right, even though it was a comedy. You know, don't leave the house. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah. They were making a joke about it in a completely different way because you know Hollywood will never really truly explain this idea to men, and I'm not even pushing it like I'm a serious practitioner of it, but I understand the concept and I've heard it explained 1,000 times. Put it this way: one of the biggest guys in the pickup game years ago, and he was one of the OG kind of Manosphere guys. Was a guy named Roosh V. Roosh V wound up at the very opposite end of the red pill, which is
I
the
know,
God.
right? I know, right?
He wound up at the God pill, where he's basically an Orthodox monk right now. That is essentially the path, I would argue. Now, I'm nowhere near pure enough to devote myself to such high pursuit, but Gary, and that is kind of the path, and that's what you're asking. I do think there's a lot of power in that.
Okay, cool.
But Hood, I got a question. I said in the chat, I asked the people in the chat because I know I was crying I was crying behind the scene for so fucking long. I think I burned at least 1,000 calories. Did this nigga just really say that God did not make women for men in your presence?
No, he actually said the opposite. I think you kind of just misheard him, but he said he believes that God made women for men, but he was building up a simping argument. I think you just
Well,
misheard.
Stanley does sound like a woman, so it makes it hard to listen to him.
Okay, you might have chopped up because I could have swore I heard him say that man God did not. Go ahead.
No, but like one of the biggest issues that I did find or whatever is like, and it may not be meant to come off like this, but it's like, damned if you do, damned if you can't. So like Hood was like kind of pointing to the point where, okay, where are you going to talk about these things? Because yeah, you're supposed to have these spaces, and it's even going to as far as like video games to where they've sanitized like Call of Duty lobbies and stuff like that. When all you're doing is just like talking shit amongst your buddies, but then now you can't because somebody got offended.
And I don't understand the gatekeeping, because on the one hand, everybody wants men to be great. Well, how the fuck are men supposed to be great if men can't trade notes and talk to each other about how to be great?
Well,
Hey,
that,
Sergeant Hartman, Staff Sergeant Hartman from Full Metal Jacket.
Chicago, you're going to have to, be generous with the mic here. Quit hogging it.
My bad.
You be stepping all over Hoosier's ass over here, dude. Pause.
He is pretty loud too.
Fucking Midwest beef going on in here. Make your point, Snowman. Make your point.
No, I'm just saying it's like the other day when you was having the conversation over there, and the whole idea of women have all these outs that you were making this argument. Women have all these outs to walk away from having to deal with their obligations of being a mom if they don't want to be, right? You were making this argument. And you said, why is it that men don't have this same level of lack of accountability? Where is their out? They can't just walk away from it at all whatsoever. The only time they get an out is if the woman decides she wants to delete the baby. That's it. Other than that, if you ain't ready to be a dad, tough shit. You shouldn't have been playing. You shouldn't have been, playing games with your life and shit. Because a woman can just come back and decide, hey, guess what? I don't care if you're not ready to be a dad. You're going to be a dad now. And they force that shit. But a woman can walk away from being a mom if she's not ready to be a mom. She has the option of killing a baby, and she has the option of going and taking a living baby and just dropping it off in a random box somewhere and walking away.
And you see, you saying that now. Yeah, Snowman, can you? I think you ought to mute up or something. I just heard a weird echo. But you saying that now, it reminds me of a point I was making to a lady named Lindy came on the panel, and Lindy's like this nice older white lady, and I was trying to explain something to her, and I told Lindy, I think you have an opinion of me through the lens of this channel, where I'm just sort of arguing with these guys, and you don't really actually get a chance to put a clear point out because it's always an interruption and a distraction with some crazy shit. And this I wanted to say to Garion as well. If I would have you to describe my position very shortly in terms of this manosphere gender war thing, it would be like this. I don't argue that women are generally evil any more so than men are. I argue that the laws and the rules that have governed the relationship between men and women have been radically altered so much that you really just can't expect men to perform in the ways that they used to. Because if you give men absolute power over women, it's obvious that the men will abuse that power. And now we're approaching a situation where women have been given a giant amount of leverage over their dealings with men. And it's obvious that people will abuse that leverage. And I think when you try to talk about these obvious things, it hurts people's feelings.
Sir, it's obvious. It's obvious to me that you just ain't a real enough man to deal with it.
I was going to say, because look, I'll tell you what. My wife gave me absolute power over her, and I only abuse her when she asked me to.
Your wife gave you power. You didn't take it.
Nope, she gave it to me.
See, I want that white man's patriarchy. See, I want Snowman's patriarchy. God damn it!
That's not going to do anybody any good.
The reason why I said that is not all men will abuse the power. They look, like I said, I only abuse my wife when she tells me she wants to be abused. That's it.
That's
aspiring to be patriarchs like what white men have. That isn't freedom. That isn't going to help anybody. It's certainly not going to help black people.
I was waiting for you to play the clip.
You are Mister. You me. You took my name.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you playing that clip. But what I was gonna say to Snowman, it's like it's the Thomas Sowell thing, right? It's a question of incentives. So the incentive structure is there to where people that are gonna abuse, and you're gonna have more and more when they see the doors open, kind of go through it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, true hype, man. See, y'all, you making it too difficult, man. All you got to do is just be the man. Once you the man, that's it. I
Your
don't understand how these
masculinity.
other men can't get that.
Yeah, let your
Yo,
masculinity.
I kept hearing that from I kept hearing that version of things from HB in particular, and guys like this, they always crack me up because it's the like the Highlander thing. You know, I'm that guy, and all you have to be is the one. You know, I'm the one. Be like the one. You know, listen. All of my bitches are perfect. I never had a bad day with a woman.
See, I never had these problems before. I never had these issues before.
Yeah, but I'm like, but okay, all right. Let's point. Like, you know, I normally don't do this,
Just
right?
be like me.
I normally don't do this, right? But since it's like, you know, fresh in the kind of culture, right? You have like the Deion Sanders and you got the Travis Henry, like going through their, you know, possible issues, whatever. There's red flags there, and then this is like, you know, glaring things. And these dudes, for all intents and purposes, are the man, but they still have these same issues. What Biggie say? It's like, you know, you get more money, you just have different problems.
More money, more problems. I mean, that's really on the woman's side of this game. But I skipped ahead a little bit. I don't know where we are in the conversation, so we're gonna just play a little bit more of this.
You're gonna be online making content like hood conservative, man. It's sad.
No, I ain't picking on hood panties. Working every time you work.
They really want to get their hands on a Manosphere guy. If y'all was alone at the incel, y'all strangle that motherfucker to death with your bare hands. Y'all got so much hate in your blood right now.
Not me.
How could we hate a poor victim like you?
Nah, I honestly have sympathy for you, man.
Hey, Hood, if you don't mind, hey, Hood, hey, can I ask you a question? You know, people there may be some people that may not be on child support, not very familiar with it. How much child support is usually statutory, where it's just a number, you know, it's a formula, basically, right? You make this, child need this, the wife make this, you pay this.
Yeah, generally, it's a formula, percentage, or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And so, like, there is no consideration for, well, damn, my rent $1,200. I gotta pay my rent, you know. You be like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Is that correct?
I mean, I guess not. They just give you a bill and you got to pay it like any other bill, you know.
If you in school, prison, or somewhere in between, that bill, that motherfucker, to me, to keep ticking, you know. And you know, there's just not a lot of play where two adults could work it out. The government.
I will not stop.
Well, then shut the fuck up when other people are being rude. What the fuck you want it to be?
You know what? It says Stanley against the world. Don't be.
I don't know what just led up to that. Let me go back a few seconds.
Yeah, what I missed this.
Yeah, I don't know what just led up to that. We had a long argument. Obviously, we're at this for a little while because I was driving around the city and I was on my way to go somewhere yesterday.
God dang, this thing went out of hand.
Question, Garion. I have
Yeah.
a question, man. When has anybody called Stanley out on that? I got my name in the title, but the channel don't belong to me, type of stuff. I mean, did this?
I will soon if you want me to.
I mean,
it's
what
been
is
multiple
this?
times. It's mainly people usually do it between the time of when did this happen? Like 8 a.m. to whenever the channel ends, because Stanley mainly does this thing in the morning, really early, like from 12 to like 5, and then he can do whatever he wants. Then
there was a point when I was talking to Lindy, and it's such a long fucking back and forth. I'm having a hard time tracking down every little moment. But there was a point when I was talking to Lindy and she said something and I blew my fucking, I lost my shit because she revealed the game. There's a huge blanket of sympathy covering Stanley right now. And I understand it. I'm not an unsympathetic person. There are people in this world who I have, you know, general sympathy for. Stanley isn't one of them because I don't know him at all. He's just some nigga on YouTube as far as I'm concerned. But Lindy let it out because Lindy was like, and see, because Stanley, you know, he's all alone in his house. He doesn't have anybody in the house with him all night. And I was like, what the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, that boy got cat fever, bro. Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Run that back. Is that the lonely old man?
Yes,
Yes, yeah.
empty nest. And then listen. I'm trying to find this one particular part because I had to ask Stanley, why did it take you 40 years to get married? And then
you know
after,
something in that hood when you said that, I think that you held back, and the reason being is because I thought you would have took it further, because it's like you saying all this macho stuff, and it took you 40 years to get to that step, but it only took your dad 18.
yeah, I mean, I don't know how much of that you held because we kind of we went through that a lot. Let me actually play a little bit. At least we might be at this point.
I mean, I'll go ahead and say it here. So it's like if we want to play that game and everything, it's like so I guess the lessons didn't sit very well.
Yeah, we had it out about that exact thing because I'm like, bro, you say you know all this about women, but you ain't even get to the bottom of the pussy till you was 40 years old when you touched the bottom of the pussy, bro. So would you really think you know women? It took you 40 years for one woman to want something from you, but you know women though. Oh, Jesus, Lord have mercy.
Good.
You will just
Are
talk
the majority of women good? Well, Stanley, stop being rude. Fuck.
I will not stop.
Well, then shut the fuck up when other people are being rude. What the fuck you want it to be?
You know what? It says Stanley against
Fight
the world.
back, Hood. Fight
This is
back.
the world, bitch. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Don't be the world, Hood Conservative.
This is the fucking world. Nigga, grow up. God damn, you cry every time somebody else talk.
Be the man I know you are. Okay, girl. Other women are not anyone's concern.
You don't know women, Stanley. You didn't even get fucking happy. You couldn't even settle down till you was in your 40s. You don't know shit about women.
You know what? I know more than you do.
You don't know shit. You think it's a game out here. You think it's all the men, which means you don't know shit about women.
I'm not paying a bitch a dime.
I think we should challenge Stanley to this statement, and we should have a Hood and Stanley standoff to see who knows more about women.
Wait, hold up. So you not? He's about to say I'm not paying a bitch a dime. Is that what he's saying? Is that what? Wait, you got to play that, man, please.
Well, Stanley is a widower. His child he has one child, and he's off to college.
That's the only reason why he's not on. That's probably the only reason why he's not on child support.
She died before she could run off with the bag. Listen, you're right, SKC. I did hold back.
I would never take that shot, but I knew you were holding back because I knew that you could have if you wanted to. So,
I mean, it's not that it's not that I meant to just hold back in particular, because there was something Stanley and I were talking about something else, and he was telling me when his mom passed, and I'm like, so Thanos just snapped your mom away, huh? And he was like, Thanos did what to my mom? So,
oh man!
I don't think what Thanos even is. It's not so much that I don't think he got it either, but it's not so much that I was holding back. But you can't think of everything in every single moment, you know.
You got one girl to like you, and you think you know women. You got one girl to like you enough to hold some nut, and you think you know women. Nigga got happy once in his life, and he thinks he knows women. The fuck is this? That's what I mean. Dude, are most women like the women like you? Are most women the women you like, bro? Are most women the women you like?
Conservative, you sound just like the women.
Are most women the women that you like, bro? I know, but you on something. You only deal with special refined women like Kimmy and Portia here. Hi, ladies. Are most women special and refined?
Who cares? Who cares?
So what is the norm? Do you know what norm? Do you know what a norm is? Probably not. So if they're probably not like that, what are they like?
Conservative, your problem is you.
Oh, HB was being honest. Stop talking while HB's being honest. If they're probably
motherfucker, Your problem is you go
Okay,
poking
dang, I
Gang
didn't,
dropped you. What the fuck?
bruh, I missed a lot. Dadgum, I didn't know he dropped you, Hood.
He is a
Gary,
dude.
I
He
am
is
not
a
the
whole woman.
bad guy. I'm
I'm
just
telling
really
you,
good at this.
dude. Hood, I'm telling you, you need to take my psycho theory that I have on Stanley seriously. I'm serious, dude. Straight
No,
up.
Oh yeah, I called that a while ago. There's a deep well of misanthropy in Stanley. He's got some real bitterness in it. I think he needs therapy. He needs to actually talk about his feelings because there's a problem that he has in his life that there's no solution to, and you just have to learn to accept it.
Hey Hood, were you here during the whole can't play dominoes argument?
I think so. I might have been. I probably was listening at best though. Why you bring it up?
Okay, there was a whole. I think this might tie into the whole thing Snowman said because Stanley got extremely pissed at someone who made fun of him because he couldn't play. He's not black enough because he can't play dominoes.
What? Even I know how to play
Wait, what?
dominoes.
I think Dirty needs to
You
mute
got too
up,
much.
man.
Yeah, you got too
Real
much
quick,
background.
man, I can tell you that Stanley don't agree with you.
Hey, your
Sound like
audio is trash.
Nobody,
Your
Dirty
audio
folk,
is
dirty
trash,
folk.
man.
Sound like
You
you're
cannot,
driving,
you
nigga.
cannot,
Hear
you
Gary.
cannot call in from on your motorcycle, dirty folk. You gotta get off the motorcycle and actually talk to us on the street.
wow.
He's on a
Let me say
jitterbug.
something.
What are you talking about?
Dirty is on a Kawasaki Ninja bike right now, bro. What is going on, man?
No, he's not. He ain't even got a license, dude. He's on a moped.
Come on, is he on one of them migrant bikes the New Yorkers be using?
That's what it sounded like. You had a lot of shit in your background for a second, but your audio is shitty right now. I'm gonna give you the floor. Hold on, everybody mute up for a second, please.
I'll pop back here. Let me say this real quick and I'm going to mute. Because I'm on these streets on tequila runs, gambling in Indiana, all type of shit. Look, the reason Stanley don't like anything we have to say is because nobody hates men more than boomer men. Part of being androgynous is sucking dick and then hating your manhood. That is what boomers do, bro. Boomer men and Gen X women are the same people, bro. They both want dick but hate men. I'm mute up though.
That was
Hey,
aggressive.
Gary was
These
about
are
to make a
facts, though.
point.
These are facts.
Gary was about to make a point. I'm really interested in what he was about to say.
Yeah, go for it, man.
I'm happy in Vietnam.
What is this dude doing?
Period.
What the hell is going on, man?
Hold
Oh, I
on,
think
no, I
that
was
was dirty
letting.
folks' background.
Yeah, that was Dirty. I
Yeah,
was
that
letting him
was
go. 'Cause I thought he had
Chicago
something else to
noise.
say.
It sounded like
Gary,
Y'all keep waiting, y'all keep on muting me. What the
Cause you got
fuck?
a lot of noise in your
You
background,
got a
dirty
lot of
folk. You gotta
background noise.
mute
It's
it
kind of
up.
hard to
Bro,
hear.
I'm muting.
We
All
ain't
right,
trying
mute
to,
me. You mute me here because I keep muting and they keep popping off mute.
dude. We ain't
All
trying to
right,
hear the whole
so
set in the
you
background.
control it, but mute
Yeah,
up when
bro,
you're not talking.
we
Right?
don't need the DoorDash live feed.
But go ahead, Gary, you saying something, bro?
I'm saying that Stanley might be insecure when it comes to him being black in general, and I think the whole him marrying a white woman thing might actually play a part to it. Because since Sam brought it up in the comments, I think that Stanley has a real. God, I sound like it does sound like therapy. Jesus, he does have a real insecurity when it comes to him being black,
Well,
and it's come up in several conversations.
Well, he does sound whiter than me. I'm just saying.
yes. It's the pro-black
Yes,
he does.
marrying white phenomena. It's a very, very weird phenomena in the pro-black circles. A lot of white wives and husbands with the pro-blacks.
I don't think it's weird at all. I think it makes
No,
sense.
that's been a thing. I mean, look at Nikki
Yeah, it makes
Giovanni.
I'm a little. I want to know more. What do you mean by this? You said this. Yeah, I'm just. What is the fullness of this conversation? Issue with being black.
You know, it's like when you got to keep it real, but you got a white wife, so like I guess that discredits you from some folk.
So you
It's
have
not
to
just
keep it
that,
extra
but it's
real.
yeah, it's not just that, but Stanley also has a history of being in conservative circles, even though he constantly plasters himself as a staunch liberal. Stanley is just a man full of contradictions, and it comes out every now and then. And I think the conversation that Hood and Stanley were having was actually hitting on one of those many contradictions that Stanley has.
Well, Stanley's he's the textbook definition of a nihilist. Let's keep it real.
Well,
I pointed that out. You know what? Yeah, this morning they were having a conversation with a guy named Lasagna, and Lasagna he loves prostitutes and
I
shit.
can't
He's
stand
like,
Lasagna, man.
yeah,
He makes
Lasagna is a
excellent.
weirdo, but
I
I
hate
don't hate
lasagna.
him. I don't hate Lasagna, but there's a sort of
He's a good
efficiency
guy, though.
argument. No,
I don't
there's
hate him, but I would punch him in the nose if I saw him.
It's funny whenever he says certain stuff. It's obviously degenerate, and like you wouldn't want to you wouldn't want anybody to hang out with him. You know what I'm saying? You'd be like, it'd be like a character on a series or something like that. You'd be like, every now and
Like
again.
if we were at a party and they asked who started whose party it was, I would say it was Lasagna's, even if it wasn't.
Well, no,
So he's
see,
like
the thing
Quagmire?
Lasagna was talking about,
Nah, he's worse than that.
Lasagna, he has a theory of life, and let me briefly explain Lasagna's theory of life. All right, relationships are too troublesome to get into for the most part. It's too, the risk versus reward is out of balance, so it's a far more efficient endeavor to just work as little as I possibly want to, and then if I want to buy a hooker, I buy a hooker. And he said, according to him, he buys the really good ones, right? And so they're kind of getting on him about his life choices or whatever. And his life choices are distasteful. And to be, in my opinion, I don't really hate him for buying hookers because I understand the efficiency argument. And I think a lot of people are being very
prudish.
Very prudish when it comes to that. There's a reason why it's the world's oldest profession, because the majority of men just will not be able to rightly attract a woman in that way. It's just always been that the truth of numbers. And to be fair, a great many women will accept the terms of that deal. And that's the deal that men and women have made for a long, long time. And so I'm not trying to jump down his throat on a moralistic angle, but he's a shitty salesperson for that whole deal. I gotta tell you,
I ain't got no problem if he likes hookers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was going to say
Just be honest.
I mean, we kind of have one living my lifestyle.
Can I finish?
One at a time. We gotta have a little order. It's
Let
a
me
lot of
land.
us here. Let your place go, man.
All I'm saying is, if you want to get hookers, whatever. But don't be disingenuous about why you're getting them. Don't sit and say that you get hookers because you're wealthy and have money and can afford it. Be honest and say you're getting hookers because you're an ugly ass fucking piece of shit that simps for women and nobody wants you. So the only way you can get boxed is if you pay for it.
It's the fact that just like Snowman pointed out, you got dudes that act like they're not tricks, but like, why don't you freaking admit that's your trick? Like a lot of these dudes that go overseas, thinking they got game, but no, you're just tricking. Just admit that you're a trick. Admit it. I mean, I have respect for you. If you pay for play or you're a trick, admit it. Don't act like you're not a trick and you know the game and that's what you're doing and stuff.
That's one of the things. Like, Hood, you mentioned Iceberg Slim earlier, and I'm not really a fan of like the whole pimp hoe culture anyway, and that's like kind of filtered into the culture or whatever with quote unquote dating and all this.
You don't like tough guy? You don't like tough guy?
Nah. But I'm saying like what's happened though is like you have like all these extremes, and I think Hood is like almost like in certain people's minds whenever he goes to other places, he's like the extremist all the way over here, and he just like embodies all the bad things. And like,
I think it's an over fucking shoot. It's way overshooting my position. I mean, this is obviously my biased opinion. I don't think I'm saying anything extreme. I think people put up extreme extreme scarecrow. What's that? Straw mans. People put up an extreme straw man of me and then force me to fight the shit.
You gonna call it a snowman now?
That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Wow. This is a Freudian slip.
Hey, but what I was gonna say though is like the whole like pimp culture, like, oh, gotta be the man, gotta do this, gotta do that. Most dudes or whatever, if they work on themselves a little bit, okay, I got you. But the environment as it is right now is out of whack. Can't nobody say there's balance to the force right now. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you ain't even gotta be like Superman out here to realize this. You know what I'm saying? And like,
And it
yeah,
took me hours and hours to make that point because they were being really terrible hosts with this shit. But it's really simple. It's not even like me saying I hate women or women are evil, but like, nah, the game rigged, bro. It's clearly rigged.
They're
and
being
look,
willfully obtuse when they have these
I
conversations.
disagree with that.
well, look, I ain't got no kids, right? But I got younger cousins, man, like males. I got like a lot of young dudes that I've mentored, and they're having issues. You know what I'm saying? And I can't just be like alpha your way through it. That's not that. I mean, honestly, man, that's like some of the worst advice you could ever tell somebody.
But
Because okay,
that's the problem. I mean, with the alpha way through it, like, well, you alpha. Where's this alpha way through it? First of all, they need to teach these young boys how to establish a self identity about themselves. Because most dudes make the game about women. It's not about women.
well, that's the thing though. They've been
They've been misguided. That's the whole point. Yeah,
well, no, they haven't been guided to begin with, and they like the society's kind of feminized. Like, look at the Gillette commercial. How many years ago was that? I mean, that's kind of like almost a key marker in the culture of how it was going. They basically say, yeah, I know there's some negative stuff when boys will be boys, but whenever people were actually saying that, they were talking about boys will wrestle, boys will fight, boys will like play in the mud, not like boys will be like, grapists. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not acceptable. You know what I'm
that's
saying?
a form of misguidance. Yeah, like they thinking that like, it's wrong for boys to wrestle and everything at a young age and everything. That's what we do when we was younger. I mean,
So
and below, we play wrestle. When we got older, that's what made us men. Like, yeah.
let me ask you this, True Hype, because I hear different renditions of that definition. Alpha your way through it, right? What is your definition of it in this context? Does it mean just like, yeah, it's a stupid decision, but make it anyways?
No, like whenever I hear certain people, it's really dismissive. Like, no matter what discrepancies you might have or whatever, like they're pounding their chest and they'll be like, "I'm the man." That's what I got from this panel. You know what I'm saying? Like when HB was talking about that, it's like it was dismissing any issues that we have. And yeah, you can be like, all right, if anybody bitches too much, yeah, that's a problem. But if you're pointing out like legitimate issues or whatever, it's not to be dismissive of it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna tell like a young man be like, hey, just keep your head up, youngin. I'm like, the hell that got to do with it? Like he don't know how to navigate through this. Hey, at least tell him to go to the gym. You know what I'm saying, and like read some books.
You know what kills me about the alpha your way through it, guys? And there's like a really structural problem to the alpha concept, right? Because if you start to approach life in the alpha sort of way, you automatically see women as less valuable, right? Because, alphas have an abundance of women, so abundance lowers value. And the thing is, though, if a guy like me or even actual like red pill content creators were to actually explain why you should devalue women in your mind, then suddenly I become the enemy.
Or black pillars like me.
Right. But you want these guys to basically adopt the posture, and I'm explaining why you need the posture, but if I explain it too accurately, then you become the bad guy.
Well, you gotta soften your language when you're talking to different audiences, though, Hood. Like to get the point across. Like so, instead
if
of
I'm
just
talking
saying
to
like,
girls,
yeah, but
No,
I'm
you
just
don't. No, you don't. You ain't gotta solve your
no
language.
when you talking to certain dudes, you gotta talk. You really do because they don't
No, you
get it.
don't. That's
No,
the
no,
best
no, 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 no.
No,
You
I'm with True Hype
no.
on this one. People will get it misconstrued when you say some
Yes.
words.
Yes, like because they have association with certain words. So like instead of saying devalue, you'd be like depedalize, depedestalize. You know what I'm saying? It's the same
Yeah.
thing, but it gets the point across differently because it's who you're talking to. You just got to know your audience. You know what I'm saying?
More than parameters demystified. That's probably better lingo. Demystified.
Demystify does sound better.
Yes, but
See,
not everybody's gonna get
this
that.
is why they have PR teams because you
Yeah,
got to
but not
use.
everybody. Not everybody's gonna get the demystifies, but the depedestalize, it puts a visual on the young man. It's probably more for the young men than anything. Because like the second you realize that the girls are actually human, then like life gets easier, or at least that part anyway.
Boom. That's it. I actually made that point later in the stream, but I want to get back to the clip.
Your nose into other people's business and get your feelings hurt. That's your problem. Who gives a fuck about whether other women are like the woman you're with.
What are they like, HB? If they're not like Portia, what are they like?
I don't know, man. I don't deal with them.
So you don't know shit. You don't fucking know. That was the whole point. You don't fucking know. You know nothing.
This motherfucker wants to universalize a problem and make it everybody's fucking problem. I don't understand that. Deal with your own shit and stop making other people miserable.
It's just like
That is fresh coming from someone who
Don't
still
you
believes
know
in white
nothing,
supremacy.
bro.
Yo,
Come
when did
back when you
black
actually
men
know
start?
things.
When did black men start sounding so posh and so?
You sound just like
You
the
both
women that
admit
say
you
When they
all
don't
men
started
know
are
calling her
all
women
men are
bees.
You
evil.
both admit you know nothing. What is your experience based on? Tell me. What makes you experts? What makes you experts? What makes you experts? Tell me now. What's your resume?
Let me answer it. Motherfucker, my knowledge is based on success.
Oh my
What does
God.
it matter when I got married? It was a successful marriage.
This
You
motherfucker always
miserable
moving the
little man.
goalposts.
Why did it take you so long?
The fuck do you mean why did it take me so long? Because I finally
Why
found
was it so hard for you? What was going on that made it so difficult for you?
I was fucking and having a good time and finally found one I wanted to keep.
So you were like an ancient nigga for 40 years?
You know what? I was an ancient nigga who doesn't know a dime to some bitch.
I'm just saying. So you was one of the
That's
ancient
pretty
niggas for
wild right
40
there,
years,
man.
right?
Saying Hood.
Hey, Hood.
I heard what you have to say. Now hear what I have to say.
Hold on.
Which is, I don't know any woman that I don't like a dime. So I'm successful. How about you?
It's easy to be successful when you only took one free throw, nigga. You took
It's
one free throw in 40 years.
easy to be successful when you pick the right woman and make good decisions. How about you?
Hood, you got to deal with that.
You saying his free throw percentage worse than freaking
It didn't
Shaq,
work
man?
out for 40 years. It didn't work out for 40 fucking years, bro.
Yeah, I didn't realize it got like this.
See, this the
It
problem
didn't
with dudes like this dude, man, right here, man. He makes the shit about women. He gives too much credit to his woman. Hood, you called them out. You technically call him out. What success have you done on your own without your woman?
Yeah, but not even
What a
that,
man
man.
is supposed to do. He doesn't have that.
Yo, but what is successful about fucking around and all that stuff? Isn't that part like what SKC was talking about like earlier or whatever about the what I'm saying, the degeneracy begets degeneracy, and I'm not saying like we shouldn't be promoting that stuff, but I'm saying like that's not a success. That's not being successful. That's not making good decisions for
But we don't even
society.
know what his so-called
the
successful
real-
woman could be and everything. Like, like he could be lying and shit like that. We don't know.
No,
We don't
yeah, he could, but guess what? By him saying that though, he's promoting one, the lie, and then two, degeneracy.
which means he's not successful woman the way
I
we
want to hold on. Let me jump in real quick.
He
I want
reminds me
to
of
point
Anton
something out.
Daniels a little bit, man. But he think he know about women.
But see, at least Anton.
Damn, I can't believe
at
you
the
just
very
did that
least.
to Anton. Wow.
I was gonna make a point. I was gonna make a point. At the very least, within Anton's happy marriage, he is not denying the world outside. And it took him a little bit to get there. I saw
took him
his
a
little
long time to get
transformation
there.
between he was on a Lapeef network doing Lapeef shit, but he kind of came around and he broke up from that whole channel. It was like a whole character arc with him. The nigga had a villain story. It was crazy. But the thing I wanted to point out with Stanley,
It was like
bro, it's not normal for a successful, educated man to wait 40 it took you 40 years. So you on paper you have all the things. You're a decent guy, no criminal record, you have money. Actually, when you did get married, he said later on his wife was a housewife, right? So it took 40 years to find a woman who was willing to let you pay for everything while you do all the hard work. It kind of sounds like there's something wrong here. It's bigger than just you.
No, it is. I can point it out. He had no game period. He needs
No,
a
no,
clutch.
no,
It's that. But listen. When his father was a young man, a guy like that wouldn't need all this ridiculous amount of game just to settle down with some average woman and pop out a few kids.
No, it has nothing to do with game,
That
bro.
is a fact. That shit would happen more on
In
act.
reality, what he is that he uses money and everything was posted. That's not
No,
the game.
no, no. We're not gonna make
Yes,
it about
it is.
no. Stanley is a cuckold, but it's not about Stanley. It's about I'm the only male in my family since 1880 not to be married. When I tell you, bro,
Everybody, we need to protect this man. We need to protect this man.
look, I've come from a long line of two-parent households, my nigga. What I understand in this modern market is that if you can read at a fifth grade level and don't have a parole officer, you won't get a black woman until she 50. I have a friend, my dude Jay Hollins.
Right.
If y'all see the Dirty Folks commercials I do when I'm doing a workout, the big swole dude that's the workout dude. Jay Hollins, he's been successfully married to a Mexican woman for 24 years. He told me in 2011, he said, man, you care too much, Dirty. He said, man, you're too smart and too ambitious to be with black women. All they're gonna do is fuck up your life, bro. You need to get a Mexican. I said, I'm gonna get a Puerto Rican. He says, no, man, that's too much like a nigger wench.
Dude, Mexicans will stab you in your sleep.
Hey, but look,
right.
So a black woman, they'll shoot you in the bed. Look, and kill your kid, then kill you because you killed your kid.
I'd rather be shot, dude. You know how painful it is to die from being stabbed to death?
I'm not gonna die from being stabbed.
Try to get an El Salvadorian one.
But here's what I'm saying. I mean, even now, he told me last year. He said, "I told my sons, if anything happened between me and your mother, and you see me with a black woman, call the police because I've been kidnapped." This nigga darkness, bro. This nigga from the Clare Courts, West Side Chicago, blacker than black. Nigga, his nickname was Blackie. This motherfucker will not date a black girl for nothing. He said, man, you will never be able to be a man with a black woman. And it was crazy he said that because I have been saying forever that, man, black women can help you or they can fuck you, but they can't do both. And I don't trust any man married to a black woman. I don't care what race the man is. I know white guys married to my black cousins. I don't trust them either. Like, yo, I know my cousins, nigga. I don't trust you. I don't trust any man married to a black woman because I know you're compromised.
Married to the ops.
It's Uncle Remus spinning his warm, funny stories.
What black women are doing, I don't care. They're their own group. When they decide to work with us, they will. Otherwise, they won't. And they don't have to. They have their own power, their own productivity. They don't need us for anything. And I'm okay with that.
The key to happiness is to eliminate all black women from your life. I mean, look at me. No black women in my life. Look how happy I am. I'm happy as a nigga with a new gun.
Now, Ruckus, that is preposterous.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? I want to hold on real quick. I want to introduce Dr. Thunder to the panel. Apparently, something in this conversation has summoned the good Reverend Doctor to the show, and I'm always curious. I haven't talked to the doctor in a little while. I'm always curious about the doc's take on things, man. What brought you up here, Doc?
Man, I'm, I always enjoy your conversations, the stuff that's going on your channel. We don't see everything the same way, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close, and so I always enjoy the kind of conversations. I am married to a black woman though, so I might not be trustworthy for your.
I know. I was thinking about you when he said that.
That's outliers, Doc.
We just gotta let that work. Let that roll over your back like water on the duck's back, bro.
No. Hold that on your back like a book bag, my nigga. That's a jam sport. Look, my dad married to a black woman. My daddy.
Are you sure she ain't got any honkies in her family lineage?
Well, I'm sure somewhere. I don't know. My wife is very dark. My wife is very dark complected. It's possible, and her whole family is very dark complected.
Is she an orphan?
Is she an African immigrant? Maybe. She like a second, third generation
We're not gonna
immigrant.
keep badgering the man about his.
We ain't gonna badger. Is she an African immigrant? She said.
Let the doc live, man. Let the doc live. He happy. Let him live.
Hey, look, leave him alone. That's not what's going on.
Let the happy man live, man.
She's ADOS.
Oh hell no. Her mama black. Dirty,
Chill,
she's black.
man.
Is her
Chill,
mama
Dirty.
black?
Her daddy
No,
black.
wait,
Here we go.
she could be black. She got to be married. She got to be raised by a white woman or
Hey,
orphanage
chill,
or moved
man.
from the jungle
Chill.
book. I don't trust no girl raised by a black woman. I don't trust
I
white
will
women
say this.
that hang
Yeah, we
with
gotta
black
stop.
women in
We
straight
gotta
white.
stop putting down
I don't
minds,
trust
bro. Come on.
nobody
So,
that
so I will say this.
Everybody relax, man. Relax.
Dirty funny. Let the doc make his point though.
I'm
Dirty's
just saying.
cracking me
I
up.
am
Yeah, I
dead
know.
ass.
Yeah, I
What,
know.
yeah, what you got on the
y'all are.
top? Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah. So I will say my wife is unusual, and her mother was unusual. Unfortunately, her mother died before before I was in the picture. So I didn't get a chance to meet her. And her father died also before before we got together. Her father actually died before her mother did.
So she a late term orphan.
Yeah, something like that. She's one of 8, so she came from a big family, and her mother was unusual in that she just kind of imposed a certain kind of value system that is not common. It's just not common, and so I will be willing to say that there's not very many that I believe to be truly virtuous, marriageable, good options. I think for most brothers. So I would agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
And my lived experience is evidence of that. I mean, I had to kiss a lot of frogs, to find someone that was like her, and I made all the same mistakes everybody else has made.
Hey, Dr. Thunder, can I ask you? I do want to ask you a question since we're in this vein. On something that you said a while ago. You said that you switched schools to be around more black women, and even those black women that you switched schools for, you still ended up with a white woman because none of the black women were feeling it. Am I correct?
Yeah, that's unfortunately true. That is
Okay,
unfortunately
so
100% true.
no, I ain't gonna be. I'm not gonna be petty, but my question is, time wise, how much time was it from the time you left that white girl to the time you found your wife?
There was a marriage in between there. There was all kinds of time in between there. I mean, I'm in my second marriage.
Oh, okay. Was your first marriage with a black woman as well?
She was black, but her mom's white.
All right.
Okay, gotcha.
That was cool.
And it was also a situation where she didn't know her dad. She didn't grow up with her dad, and it was actually a source of like a lot of tension because my parents are still married, and so that was always a big deal to me. And
It didn't. Like, yeah, hey, it just didn't work.
Well, in my conversations with her, she just didn't want, because he was still alive. Because he was alive. It's just that he left when she was like 4 or something, 4 or 5, and I would always ask her, have you thought about finding your dad? And she just was adamant against it. Well, I didn't need him. Like, I didn't need him then. I don't need him now. But I knew she needed it because she had all of the issues.
Well, white women are good at talking shit about
if their dad wasn't.
If she had a white mom, white moms are really good at demonizing fathers. Trust me, I know. I went through
all
American. All right, so there go my drinks again, Becky. Now, so I gotta give me a Marisol. Thank you, Snowman.
No. It's not even that, bro. Look, you did the right thing getting a black girl with a white mom. It just didn't work out, bro. But you did the right thing. I can't knock anything that you did.
This is true. This is true. Now you coming to the Midwest. Look, Doc from the Midwest. He know what he was doing, man. Look, if y'all come to the Midwest, the best thing smoking is get a mixed chick that got a black father and possibly a white mother or a Latina mother that got the culture, down pack. I'm
'Cause
sorry.
I can't co-sign that because hey, the tragic mulatto be coming up here talking about checkmate.
Look,
They
I
try
know
to
about the
get
type of, no. Here's what you got to understand. It's about self-preservation, right? White mom, black dad, suicidal. Black mom, white dad, homicidal. I would rather have my mulatto kill herself than kill me. I've had to stop my mulatto from swallowing 600 sleeping pills, bro, or 60, having me come in the bottle. I had to stop her like, shorty, why you trying to swallow sleeping pills and hop out the window? Like, but killing you has nothing to do with me. I just be singing Boys and Men, it's so hard. Like, I don't give a fuck,
To
really.
say goodbye.
But
Oh my God.
I don't want to fight you. I don't like to fight my food.
Right. So here,
So,
yeah, we've kind of gone around the horn here. So I just wanted to say, so somebody made a point about this dude that I guess I guess you guys are playing a video where the guy in the video, or I don't know if it was a video, maybe it was somebody that was on the panel. I honestly couldn't tell. But he was saying that he picked somebody and he's been with them for 40 years or something, and you know, I don't remember exactly the context, but I just think it's an interesting sort of dynamic where someone that is an outlier, and obviously an outlier just based on all that we know about the relationship dynamics, especially in the Black community. Anyone that is able to find somebody and they don't exhibit all of those sort of dysfunctional characteristics so that they can actually make a life with the person and have a functional, productive life where they're not trying to, split out on them and divorce, rape them, and all that. Any kind of situation like that is an outlier situation. So someone that is that's throwing that in people's face as some sort of sign that they just know how to pick better, that's totally disingenuous. It's totally false. It's like I wouldn't believe anything that person had to say.
have you talked to Stanley, Doc?
but even before that, he doesn't have to. Stanley is not an
Yeah, he don't gotta
outlier.
do that.
His wife is not an outlier. A nigga marrying a single mom is an everyday occurrence because the bitch got bills and she don't know how to count. That's not an outlier. Marrying your high school sweetheart is an outlier.
Yeah, Stanley did
40-year-old.
marry a single
Okay,
mom.
so let me say this, and like I said, I didn't know the full context. But even if a guy is able to marry a single mother and it works out, that still fits in the category that I'm saying, with respect to what I'm saying.
Okay,
I'm saying
I get what you're saying.
what I'm saying is because your situation worked out,
it didn't work out. Your situation worked out, Doc. Everything you're saying, I believe your situation worked out. That's why I'm really not roasting you, bro. I'm teasing you, but I'm not roasting you. Your situation worked out. His situation did not work out. No stepdaddy situation worked out. Let me explain to you what a stepdaddy
Yeah,
is.
but he wasn't a stepdaddy though, Dirty.
Yeah.
I thought he was just widowed.
Yeah, he was widowed. Like he met the chick at like 40, and then he started a relationship with her. Then that was
he had a kid.
He had a kid and then she died.
Man, he is a widower. That's what you call a man who lost his wife.
How are you gonna say his situation didn't work out? He's making it work right now. Like
no, that's till death do you part. That's actually success.
No. I ain't talking about that. No, here's what I'm saying, bro. Look, and this is the problem with black marriages, which is why I don't listen to people with black wives. Women run.
He had a white wife, and he's talking like this though.
I'm
Dirty.
not talking. Who? Not Stanley.
Stanley had a white wife.
Black, white, or Latino, whatever, man. Like, yo, you got some.
That's crazy. Well, how much dick did he suck in the 70s?
See, that's why you need to slow down and listen.
Yeah, Dirty, you need to stop commenting on Stanley, man. You getting all types of info.
Hold on, no. I was in these streets at the time. Look, my bad. I was ill informed.
All right. So to my point. So to my point, even if that's the case, even if it's not even a black woman, still, a lot of the same issues. I'd argue that they're worse, and there's a sort of low level, sort of contempt and animosity that it seems to me that most black women harbor for black men. Okay, so you wouldn't necessarily be dealing with that, but you'd be dealing with someone that maybe had
a little closer access to, getting you thrown in jail over some bogus accusation because everybody wants to protect white women. So, yeah, but that's really what I wanted to comment on, was just that, that thing that I thought I heard, and maybe I was wrong.
Hey, Doc. So your advice wouldn't be just to alpha your way through it?
That's crazy work.
No, alphing your way through it is stupid.
That's crazy. All right, to my defense, chat, freaking coloreds.
You just can't help yourself. We get it. You have autism.
To my defense.
Dirty got it dirty, man.
No.
Soon as you hear certain statements, bro, we already know where you're going, bro. You got to prepared. You got certain. It's like I call them they're dirty folk isms. That you say.
I gotta hit you with the Keisha. You don't know my life. No, but here's the thing, bro.
You don't know me.
Just put some copperology on us.
No,
I'm gonna mute up, man. That's crazy.
Pretty about to hit you. I'm a bad bitch. You don't know me.
Man, I'm turning that. Generally speaking, bro, when I hear this type of man hate, that's normally the situation. There's very few times where you're comfortable in your own skin and you find a woman who you can deal with and you can, live with, that you have that much hate for men who look like you. It's very rare. This is an anomaly. In this is crazy. Like, this is some androgynous boomer type of I hate my son, but I love strange women energy, bro.
Stanley's Gen X, dirty. He
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All this shit is an anomaly.
Nah, dude, no. We from the Gen X do not accept him.
I just want everybody in the chat. I just want everybody to say hi to Stanley. I want everybody to say hi to Stanley in the chat right now. He's amazed at me. I'm amazed at Stanley. You're amazed at me too, Stanley.
I'm amazed at Stanley. I'm amazed at the nigga on Stanley panel, which is what made me want to come in. But I was at the casino. That said that, yo, man, men sleep with a lot of women, so why women can't sleep with a lot of men? And I'm thinking to myself, that's not how life works at all.
Well, you know what amazes me the most about Stanley is his inconsistency. He's always on panels giving you and SKC the Riot Act saying that you guys aren't experts in whatever field it is you guys are talking about, so therefore you have no business talking about it. Yet lets people on his platform that have no experience in being married, having kids, or any of that shit talk about being married and having kids.
Yeah, but Snowman, that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of Stanley versus the world, man. I personally appreciate it. I think that I just think he's an interesting character, man. Like he's got.
I just think he should be intellectually consistent.
Hey,
I don't know.
I want to comment on something. This is something that we see in this space, and that is this: if you're in a long-term relationship, in particular if you're married, then there's like a segment that that believe that what it is that you have to say is invalid about any relationship topic. And that's a real, I think that's a problem, right? Because if there are people that have been able to find somebody and then are doing whatever they need to do, sacrificing for their family, whatever you want to say, to trying to keep families together or whatever, and they're doing those things, it seems to me that I wouldn't even say that necessarily that they should be listened to more than, but it seems to me that at least they should be listened to. And it seems like there's like a default hold that, a default unwillingness to take that person as a serious contributor to these sort of conversations.
Hey, Doc.
And I'm going to argue that that's actually part of the dysfunction
in the Black community that the people that perhaps actually have been successful to some degree, and that's not to say that anybody, and I'm not suggesting that my own marriage is perfect, or anybody's marriage is perfect. It's just challenging. Human beings with human beings is always challenging. It's just hard.
Hey, Doc.
But go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I agree with you wholeheartedly, but I think it's just like in the initial part, tactics versus principles, and you go to the married people for the principles of the actual relationship versus on the actual marketplace itself. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's weird to me that you got a bunch.
But even in discussions about the marketplace. So here's the deal. I mean, especially with the proximity to 20 somethings that I have all the time, and also as a parent, it seems to me that I would have a certain kind of knowledge that would be valid. That would be kind of knowledge that someone that, say, has wants a relationship but can't find a relationship. Who should I listen to? Where should I go? Are there any, where can I find somebody that has certain kind of values, or even any of those kind of questions? It seems to me that we're listening to the wrong people. If you have people that are chronically single and they're the ones that are weighing in on where to find people that have sort of common values, where do you find somebody that even wants to get married, and they're sort of outweighing, who's their voice is heavier in the conversation than those that actually have found someone, right? That seems to be at least out of balance. Now, I would take people that are married for tending to know more about certain kind of things, and I would take people that are single and or are newly married or newly in a relationship for understanding and knowing a certain kind of information. And you don't have to say that the person that's been married for 10 years is going to have some sort of knowledge of what's happening last week in the dating market. But there are certain principles that are going to be universal. So, and it seems to me that in functional communities, I mean, we talk all the time about how jacked up the Black community is, especially around these relationship dynamics. But when you look at these other communities, largely what you see is generation after generation of people that stayed married, and that there's a respect of elders, and the elders are actually, what it is that they say, even though they're not necessarily boots on the ground, but the elders are weighing in, and younger people are paying attention. They're listening.
Can I say something about that, Stan, real quick? And I'm gonna be really gentle. I'm not even gonna get on the whole dirty B on some dirty shit. I would trust somebody that's been married 10 years. I would not trust somebody that's been married 20 years. And I'll tell you why. The dating market changed so much in 2008. I used to say all the time, like, I should have got married in 2001 when girls still wanted to be in relationships. So you're sure. a lot of the community. I get that. A lot of the community is raised off of parents and or grandparents, if they're in their 20s, grandparents that were the Claudine generation, right? They had a kid. You'd be like, oh, you got one kid, I'll still take care of you. Like in my community when I grew up, it was all 2-parent households. And at that 2-parent household dynamic, if there's 640 families in a square mile radius, 4 blocks by 4 blocks, if there's 640 families, 630, the oldest kid had a different last name than all the other kids, right?
Well, check it.
Let me ask something real quick. Yeah.
I'll help you. I'll help you. One second. I'll help you. My parents, which have been married for like 55 years. Now, my dad would tell me pretty basic kind of information, but he didn't know anything about the market. He had no idea of how much it had changed. And so I get what it is that you're saying, because there is a line where everything changed, and unless you're really were paying close attention to how it changed, you're not going to be able to even conversate.
Right.
I mean, you're not even going to understand what's what even terminology means, because
Right.
everything changed so much.
Yeah,
I got out the game. I got out the game like just about in the nick of time. So I've been married for 16 years. So I recognize when stuff started to change.
Yeah.
But I recognize when stuff started to change. But I was also paying attention after it changed, and all the new technology and the what. Go ahead.
No, I was just thinking in my head. Even 16 years, you're valid. That's super. Yeah, you're on the line. Here's my thing, bro. People who know the market. Here's the difference between people that know the market and people that don't. People who are married that know the market say, "Man, I'm so happy I'm married." Good luck out there, gentlemen.
Hey, bro, for real, I'm happy I'm married.
People who are lucky that they're married be like, "Man, it's you. You need to choose better." They sound like your grandmama. Like, you need to choose better. It's a lot of great fish in the sea. Man, maybe you're not doing what you need to do as a man. I'm a man's man. Me personally, and this is why I push
that right there. Hold on, dirty folks. Sorry, let me cut in for one moment. Let me cut in. Hold on, let me cut in one moment, dirty folk, because that thing right there about you need to do better as a man. That's kind of my whole issue with this whole gender war thing. It's that men have been the sole bearers of responsibility for this giant mess, and obviously, yeah, there's always bad men. There's always men who don't perform well, men who let you down, that kind of thing. But it's only when this manosphere came around did the conversation begin to shift, and then people start to have the idea that it's not only the men. But I think that's been the hugest like injustice of it all. It's like men have been getting the blame for years. I remember this song was a thing, and I told this story before. There was a song back in the day, "Be a Father to Your Child." I forgot the rapper's
Ed
name.
Ed OG and the Bulldog.
Ed OG. Yeah, and like I was going through shit with my baby mother at the time. My homeboy would like troll me with this fucking song, like "Be a father to your child." I'm like, nigga, fuck you, man. This bitch is wildin'.
Here's the thing I want to add with that.
Hold on, wait.
I want to say this real quick. I want to say this. I want to
Somebody needs to mute up.
But here's the thing I want to add with Dr. Thunder, trying to get the dirty folks and everything. And I'm about to nitpick what dirty folks are saying. Number one, a tree grows, but it spreads in different branches. I could take advice from a 20-year-old or over marriage couple, depending on what type of marriage I'm trying to mimic. Every marriage is different. That's the whole point. We have multiple different type of marriages that you want to marry. They not all run the same way. So you don't have to take advice from every marriage couple, because that's not the marriage you're trying to run. You're trying to find a couple that you're trying to mimic, because you want to try to have that type of successful marriage. But it's not going to be from every couple you see out there that's successful at they. That's successful what they do, what they do. It's going to be successful what you do, what you do. And your woman.
Yeah, and to my point, see, the thing is the difference between a community that is really based on functional marriage and where the married couples stay together and the entire community holds everybody accountable to stay together. Because what we do in the Black community is none your business. So if any time is going on, anytime something is happening, you about to do some stuff you shouldn't do. The woman is about to do some stuff that she's not supposed to do. Anytime somebody tries to step in and check you on it, we go to mind your business, none your business. That's what we do. But in other communities, what they do is, since everybody's married and people have experienced, ups and downs of marriage, they tell them, you're making a big mistake. They're unrelenting with it until they get their stuff together, and they will literally shame them into complying and getting back in the saddle.
I would say that's how it used to be. I would say that's how it used to be in like the white community and stuff, but not so much anymore.
Well, no, I would argue that the white community is plagued by many of the same things the Black community is.
Absolutely.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, in functional communities, I mean, if you look at Asian culture, for instance, you're going to have a lot more married and stay married on both sides, and you're going to have a lot more pressure that's put on by those older married couples to the
well,
to
Asians
the
and stuff are going to be more critical about
Wait,
the person you choose to marry too. And I'm not talking about the person.
100%.
Hold
That's
on,
right.
damn, dude.
That's the whole issue. That's the whole issue. Mate selection is the whole issue. So that's where it starts. So I would totally agree with that.
No, but okay, reverse it, right? Everything Snowman said is correct. I ain't trying to cut you off, Snow. I'm trying to give you perspective. Now reverse.
Yeah, but you gotta let me land before you give me perspective, man. Come on, dude.
Come on, little redhead. Look, all I was gonna say is
oh, redhead. What?
I swear to fucking Christ, dude. I'm gonna put you in your mouth the next time I see you.
I'm
Knock
telling
your
you, we gonna do the whole hemp shit. We gonna fight on film. Look, but here's the thing.
There ain't gonna be no gloves and headgear though.
Oh hell no, bro. I'm body
Hey
slamming.
man, can y'all come on, man? Y'all
Okay,
get to
wait.
it.
Okay, look. Reverse that though. So in every other culture, every other patriotic culture, right? You have a culture of family, grandma, granddad, daddy, mom, talking her off the ledge. She always wants to leave. All women want to leave until they lose that last ovary, right? They all want to leave. You have everybody talking her off the bridge saying, yo, you have a good man. That means that everybody's on the side of family, not even the side of men necessarily. They thinking about the kid, the house, everything. When you're dealing in the black community, and Hood and I have talked about this before, you have an entire community that's anti-man, pro-woman. The police on her side, social services, her mama, your mama. It's a lot of black mothers that turn on their sons. I want to see my grandkids and negotiate with terrorists. So you can't keep a family together when everybody's telling black women to get rid of your man. Everybody's telling every other ethnic group, yo, y'all need to work it out. If he ain't beating your ass, you need to work it out.
All these other groups are groups from other countries. White Americans are dealing with the same issue that you're talking about, Dirty.
Yeah. So and I agree with that. Of course, it's worse in the black community, and I'd argue that Keisha is admired by white women as far as her sort of brazen willingness to be outspoken and the strong, independent, don't need no man. She's secretly admired, and to that extent, as that admiration has grown, you have more and more of those same sorts of some issues in the white community. But if you go to and I use this illustration in my show prior. If you go to parts of the world where both arranged marriage and so-called love marriage are available or options, in the situations where arranged marriage is the method, you only have a divorce rate of maybe 3 to 5%. In the same communities, or not the communities, but the same same place, same part of the world, whatever, same culture, love marriage, you have 40-50% divorce rate. So I think what that tells you is that mate selection, that's a huge part of it. But it's also a huge part of it is the continuous sort of an unbroken succession, as it were, of intact families on both sides. And that weight of that culture, it dominates, and it just makes people stay together. And
So what you're saying, Dr. Thunder, the culture is where it is, because look at the Amish. They have very low divorce rates as well. And they're right here in America, around all these different cultures.
They are, but they also have separated themselves.
Correct.
In most respects, they have. There's some weird stuff with Amish where you're not allowed to watch TV, but you can go to town and go to a sports bar and watch TV.
Right.
There's some weird stuff.
So they have a little bit of understanding of modern culture, but they don't take part in it really.
They take credit cards.
When it comes to marriage, they have a lot of the old ways.
You can partake, but you can't bring it home.
That's right. That's right. That's that rule. That's that rule. Eat ice cream. You can eat ice cream if you want to. Just don't buy none of it and bring it home. Just
You know what?
don't get that at the grocery store.
Here, but here's the problem.
Unless you want to
Somebody's
be a
audio is nasty, bro. Somebody's audio is crazy.
Yeah, that reverb is crazy. Somebody got their YouTube.
Doc Thunder, yeah, no, I think Doc's on the speakerphone in his car or something. You just got to mute up when you're not talking, Doc. That's all it is.
Doc in the kitty car, man. I see what you're doing. The problem, I hate when they bring up these other cultures that do marriage and stuff better, because they completely ignore the fact that most of these cultures, I want to say all, but I'll say the great majority of these cultures have high incest rates as well, which genetically mutate their kids. So if you go into Amish culture, they got some weird, goofy looking, genetically mutated kids because they've been doing incest and not dealing with anybody else outside for a considerable amount of time. Same thing with the Muslims.
That is a problem.
Same thing with the Muslims. There's certain Hispanic cultures that have that same issue as well. So if there's a way that you could parse it out, I'm all for it. But I just, when you see the pattern, it's hard to unsee it.
Here's the flip side of that.
Definitely becomes a problem, though.
Yeah. So the incest thing. So hold up. So the incest thing is an issue, but if we're honest, incest is accidental incest is a big issue in the Black communities. Because you have so many, you have so many,
kids that don't know who their daddies are.
Right. Yeah.
No, I agree. I absolutely agree.
Yeah. So kids that don't know who their dad is, and you end up attracted to somebody. It's like, oh snap,
and that's your sister,
right? Yeah. That's your half sister.
Yeah. 63% of the kids in the Black community are birthed by 4% of men. So you're insane. From now on, every time I see somebody sell weed, I'll be like, yo, he got Down syndrome. But here's the one thing that I disagree with Doc Thunder on. In practice, not principle. In principle, I'm rolling with you. He said that Becky secretly admires Keisha. I totally disagree. Becky openly worships Keisha and secretly despises Keisha. Like, you see it in the voting patterns, you see it in the workplace. White women really, because they need Black women in order to be dysfunctional, in order to fight the patriarchy, but they really think that Black women are trash. I remember having a sorority sister come to me so vehemently upset, and shout out to her for being intelligent, right? I guess those 3 degrees really worked out for her. But she was at the workplace smoking a cigarette outside the office, and there was 2 white girls walking around the parking lot. And they were stopping. They were like, oh my God, girl, you so lucky. We got to work out because we got to find husbands, but you Black, you don't need no man. Y'all way stronger than us. Like, I couldn't even be a single mom. Like, you handle your kid by yourself, and man, you getting on your own. I don't have the type of intestinal fortitude. I wish I was the strongest Black woman. Like, it's all a backhanded compliment, everything that white women say to Black women.
Yo, Becky's so evil.
Now understand. I was very specific with what I said. I don't think that white women overall admire Black women at all, and I think that there's definitely a disdain. And the only reason that Black women were chosen to be sort of allies is because you need someone to basically to corroborate a lot of the a lot of the early feminist and proto-feminist rhetoric about Black men that was used in particular to gain the right to vote. They're a bunch of rapists, they're abusive, they're low intelligence, low emotional IQ, they're all of this kind of stuff. They're animals, they're uncontrollable, they just looking for any kind of friction. You needed somebody to corroborate that kind of stuff, and Black women were willing to do that. Okay, so that's to that extent, but understand what I said. I was very specific. I was talking about admiration of a sort of outspoken, that outspoken aspect.
No, I got what you said. I agree with the spirit. I agree with the spirit. I'm just saying, when I watch it, they're really very conciliatory to black women. Like for instance, Caitlin Clark just won Athlete of the Year, and the first thing she said is, "There's so many black women."
Yeah, Doc got to mute up, man.
Yeah. Like she went Athlete of the Year, and there was so many, and she was like, Caitlin Clark was like, "There's so many black women that are better than me that deserve this award better. We need to do more to make sure black women in position." Caitlin Clark deserved that award for the college career and the rookie career she had. She should have been to the Olympics. I saw the Caitlin Clark posters in the Olympics in France. Caitlin deserved it, but she had to downplay her. She had to blame it on white supremacy and white privilege that she became an MVP. Keisha would never, right? So what I am saying is they openly revere black women. That's all I was saying. I'm saying they don't secretly worship black women. They openly worship black women. They secretly disdain black women. It was just the communication thing. I'm not disagreeing with
honestly, most of
Yeah. I get you. I understand what you're saying.
I did want to touch on something that Dr. Thunder was talking about in regards to the married people giving advice. And this is another problem. So you have different types of people in the manosphere, right? You have people who are here for entertainment, people who are here for fuckery, people who grab a nugget and then go implement and do their thing. And then you have all these people that are just like fucking standing around. Those are the hurt loser ass niggas that I don't know what I don't know who specifically Stanley was talking about, but there are a lot of hurt loser niggas in what they call the manosphere. Now, not everybody. I would say it's probably somewhere around half that are just lonely fucking losers that even if you give them a solution that could work for them, they'll find any reason to just reject the solution. They want to be married, or they want to be married, or they don't want to be married. There are also people who don't want to be married, so there's that group. But a lot of these folks are fucking losers. I'm gonna keep it 100 because
that's a fact.
because everything has to be done on their terms, right? So you want to be married, right? But you've acknowledged that the dating pool for Keisha's is probably like 9%. So you say something like, well, why don't you just date out? And they act like you designed some weird Tony Stark mechanism that just won't work. And it's just like, those are the people who can't be helped.
You know what? It's worse than that. Worse.
And those are a lot of those people, Dr. Thunder, when you try to say something about marriage, they automatically, when you're married, they automatically assume you're a simp, assume your marriage is going to end, assume the worst of you before you even open your mouth. All they know is that you're married.
No, you know what? Here's the thing. Can I piggyback on that? Here's the thing about them being losers. I agree they're losers, right? But I didn't know there was so many sexless men as I get on social media, because me and all my friends been hoes since the 90s.
That's crazy.
No, it's the truth. We in Chicago, bro. Look,
I have never heard, like, y'all didn't go to the mall and get a bag of cookies and you and your friends collect phone numbers to see who win. Like, y'all never competed.
Sexless in marriage doesn't even compute to me.
Bro, you're not a boomer.
Me either. Yeah, me either.
But
I'm on a cruise ship right now, and I'm like, nah, that's not happening.
Bro, you can't be fucking happen. You gonna lead a cruise ship with 3 baby mamas you'll never see again. You won't even know you got the kids. They just gonna go home and have the babies. They're not gonna get abortions or nothing because you're not a man. She gonna have the baby. Watch.
They got a room. They got a room just for you on Carnival, don't they, dirty folks?
Bro, I would.
Hey, can I give a definition? I'm gonna give a definition. So sexless marriage. Sexless marriage. The technical definition of a sexless marriage is sex less than 10 times in a year.
That's crazy work.
That's the definition of a sexless marriage. That's
less than 10 times a year.
Less than 10 times per year.
I feel sorry for whoever's got that issue.
So unfortunately, about 50%, about 50% of relationships are sexless.
But these the 50% of the people, those are the married men talking the most about you need to find the right wife. Look, here's my thing.
Yeah,
Because
finding the right one, isn't that isn't the problem. That's not the problem. Yeah.
here's the problem I have with the
That's
manosphere.
logical anyway. There's no right one, but go
There's
ahead.
no right one. She's just trained or untrained. But here's my problem with, and I blame this on Kevin Samuels too, by the way, because Kevin Samuels was the first black man a lot of people heard win an argument with a woman, and they thought he was GOAT. And I'm like, you ain't never won an argument, my nigga. But
Never.
here's what happened. Here's what happens, right? You have a bunch of guys who want marriage. They want marriage. They want the Disney, because Disney was made for men, not women. Disney was made for you to become a prince that take a bum bitch and become a necro sexual or whatever the fuck. It was for men. It wasn't for women. So you have a lot of dudes that's like, I
Well,
want
men are the real romantics. It's not
exactly
women. Yeah,
right. Only
that's
men can
100%
love.
true.
Only men can love. I agree with that. So
Men are the biggest suckers. Let's be real. Men are the biggest suckers.
no, and I was gonna say this earlier, bro. Like, if you give a man $2, he gonna try to hunt for a girl. You give a woman $2, she gonna say she don't need no man. So you
Yep.
can't tell me about when men do it too when it comes to promiscuity. When men have to hunt and all women have to do is blink her eyes and people give her free drinks and offer penis. It's not the same thing, not at all. But you can't tell that to people. You can't tell that to men who listen to women with clothes on, right? So why? But you have a bunch of men who want the
I'm just
romance.
saying though, that is true. Me and my wife's conversations have gotten a lot better since I've done it while she's naked now.
See, I'm here for you, baby. I got you. I got you. I wish you were German so I could cuff you. Like you
Hey
Irish.
yo,
So
I would say whoever the chick is that y'all were talking about earlier with the 100 that ran through 100, something like that. There's no way that could be done in reverse. No way. It just can't. I think, and I heard that she's moving on to 1,000 now.
yeah, she moved to 1,000.
Yo,
And
she was
Roscoe,
crying. She was crying at the 100.
you know what? I would wrote what Roscoe said about me if he would have said tequila instead of old English. But now I gotta debunk the whole thing. Anyway, here's my thing. So you have a bunch of men who want love, right? You have a bunch of men who want a woman who
They don't want
love.
love. They just want respect and to be
Nah,
appreciated.
they don't. They don't even. No, they don't.
Look, hey, dirty. I'm gonna take a step. I hate to count. I hate to count it like that, but by the way people talk, I question if a lot of these folks actually get even just pussy in general, even before the relationship.
I got you. It's a lot of dudes that's one kiss away from being blue pill. Most of them. I got you on that. I'm with you. You have certain guys
One
who have
smile.
righteous
One.
hate.
What do you
Like
mean? One kiss. One smile away.
one hug, one friendly
Yeah, that's
hug,
right.
the Christian hug with her booty out. She not touching you. She's like patting your back 3 times, like a Christian hug. They'll crash out, right? But
Right.
there's a certain amount, like Hood's hate is righteous. He don't want to admit it, but his hate is righteous. It's like, yo, I went through things with my baby mama, and then I heard shit, and I was like, yo, this is crazy. Like my hate is right. Y'all heard my Tyler tales. Like my hate is righteous. Like I've been in every dumb experience you could ever
I'm
be
still
in.
waiting for a tornado to drop on my baby mama's house.
Look, my wiggle friend right here, his hate is right. Well, he love his wife now, but if he got divorced, he would be a terrorist on the street because he know these bitches ain't shit.
I would take a chainsaw and cut everything in half.
You have to go from 17-year-old you where girls are sugar and spice and every sidebar. My dad told me that about the
Girls
movie.
have never been sugar and spice,
No,
bro.
my dad told me that about the movie Annie. He said this was the first feminist movie for kids. He said, man, boys with sniffs and snails and puppy dog tails, girls with sugar and spice and everything nice. He said, man, they were trying to condition people in the 1950s. My dad told me that, but he still married my mom. So, do as I say, not as I do, right? That's the boomers. Anyway, so you go through that, and I'm listening to these niggas, and I'm like, yo, you get a nigga like Beans, right? Beans podcast, right? Beans will crash out for anybody. He crashed out for an S&M bitch who told everybody she was a prostitute. It was like, oh, but y'all can't be picking on her just because she sell coochie and she a dom sub. Look, Dudes love women. Just the thought of women, the abstract thought of women. Black men love women more than any man on earth love women. That the thought of women, like car junkies love cars. Like, man, I love cars. They abstractly love women, and
That's a fact.
but they never actually had a woman because women don't come in black. You have a vaginal man, sir, and that's why I'm arguing back. They don't want respect because they don't respect is. If you respect them, they think you mean. So they love the idea of women, and then
But the
dudes
vast majority of men aren't black men alone dirty.
right, and that's why I thank white women all the time for outvoting black women, so we don't
No, what I'm
have.
saying is if you go by that, go by your logic, just go by demographic. What you're saying is illogical. You're making that claim for black men. I'm telling you, most
And
men just
you
want
said it's all
respect.
men. I get all men want respect, but black men don't want respect. Black men want love.
Because they black men. He's trying to tell you they are women, gays, and felons. So of course he don't want respect. He only wants love.
Like 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 I want respect. Black men don't want respect. They want love. And you can't get love from somebody who can't love. Like black women don't have the ability or capacity to love. Their whole thing is hate. You look at their dating patterns, it's about hate, getting the thug. You look at their TV watching patterns, it's about hate. Like at least I'm not bad as Nene Leaks. Like everything about black women is how horrible can I be? How horrible can my man be? Can I date a killer? Sure. Can I? I've been dumped by a girl who got mad at me because she found out I wasn't a killer. Can you imagine that? Can you
Oh,
imagine
dude,
being
I got asked if I was gay by a girl because I wouldn't cheat on my wife with her.
bro? I've been called gay all the time. I got called gay because I've been called gay. I've been called gay for not cheating. Like what type of dude passing up coochie? I've been gay for sleeping with 7 different girls in 4 days. He'd be like, oh, any man who get that much coochie, he must be seeking something. If he can't find a coochie, like he must be gay. Like there's never not a reason for women to call you gay because they're
That's
horrible
the
people.
dumbest shit I ever heard in my entire fucking life.
You know I ain't lying though, right? Like there's no way that you can't be a horrible person if you don't let a woman manipulate you. If you don't
Hey,
let her trap into a sexless marriage based on
hey,
all
dirty,
guilt.
dirty. You mentioned that, right? It's so weird, man. They'll use that as pejorative, but then have the gay best friend.
Bro, you know how hurt I was. Look,
Well, what's even worse about that, what you're saying, True Hype, is not only that, but they want a man who's going to be faithful to them, but then turn around and call a man who's being faithful to his wife a fag.
not only that's crazy work. Not only that, bro. How come a girl I used this is a true story. A girl I used to date. Well, I use the word date lightly, but we was sleeping around. We was messing around. Bro, she calls me. We did our thing in like 2011. She hits me up in 2021 talking about I think I want another baby. I'm gonna go to Boys Town. Well, Boys Town in Chicago is where all the gay people at. Like Wrigley, y'all call it Wrigleyville, but Chicago niggas call it Boys Town. I'm gonna go to Boys Town to find a gay dude, and I'm gonna get knocked up so I could be a single mom by a gay dude. I say, shorty, all time I fuck with you, you had that fucking what you call the Norcross patch? What you call that? The birth control band-aid? I'm like, the whole time I was with you was wearing a band-aid. Now you want shorty, I knock you up and make you a single mother. You ain't gotta get a gay dude. Nah, man, give me a gay dude, because they be the prettiest niggas. I was hurt. I was devastated, bro. But she was talking she was talking with clothes on because 2 months later she was married to a fat dude. So she ain't mean that shit neither. So but anyway, look, my point is, bro, like they want their man to be the most they want their men to be the most horrible of people. I learned that from my cousin. I watched my cousin fuck every thug in elementary school, high school. She went to a black college. She went to Johnson C. Smith University, bro. She went to a black college. She passed up every nigga that could read for the first 23 years of her life. Got out of a black college and married a white dude in college eating noodles. Whole time she fucking it. Ah, they broke. You done fucked every tech scammer, drug dealer, everything. When you want a white boy, you get a college boy. They don't see the man in you. And that's the issue. That's the black man issue that nobody wants to talk about. That they don't see black men as men. They see you as penis. They see you as everything that white women said you were.
Well, that's because that's how they raise you.
Finally, there you go. Thank you. I couldn't tie that motherfucker together. It was projection from the white bitch.
The white women didn't do it though. The white women just used it as an excuse. The white man did it like, oh, you messing with these monkeys. The white woman was the one. She was smashing. She was doing that thing. But bro, all this is projection. Like black women have to see you as the worst of the worst in order to fuck with you. That's on every reality. Look at the reality shows. It'd be a bunch of 32-year-old women with 55-year-old husbands.
Kirk.
That's sleeping with 22-year-old strippers.
Peter Guns.
All up, bro.
Hey,
You know,
hey, go easy on Peter Guns, man. He a good host of Peter.
Hey man, Consequence, who else? Shit, all of them. Hell, did Jim Jones really drop Chrissy to go with the
bro, you have to be the worst of the worst because you can't be a man and be black. That's why I be so adamant about the rebrand, bro. Like you can't be a man and be black. You're not gonna be seen as such. You'll always be swimming upstream. Always.
Yeah, that's why I claim Swarthy. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. I'm glad that I said that shit and you roll with it, bro. So I don't sound strange when I say it. But you can't be. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm a black man. They be like, oh nigga, you love your mama. I'ma call in fucking with what's her name? What's the name of that the ugly bitch on The View? Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah.
And she gonna check you, or I'm gonna get Susan. Look, bro, y'all don't understand the crush I had on Susan Rice. Susan Rice was a bad red bone, bro. Until she went to war against Snoop. I'm like, fuck this bitch. Think about that. Susan Rice didn't say shit about nothing political, even though she was she was up for Secretary of State. Susan Rice didn't have anything to say about anything. It's a Snoop Dogg called Gail a dog faced bitch or some shit like that. Because Gail was talking bad about Kobe after Kobe died. And then Susan Rice come through talking about some man. I'm gonna get you a Fed case if you don't apologize to Gail for calling her a dog head bitch. Bitch, what? Like, bro, these are horrible people, bro. They horrible people with good coochie. I wish white girls had better coochie, bro. White girls kind of got trash coochie.
I think good coochie ended with Gen X, man, because I have been with all 4 generations from Boomer, Gen X, Millennial, and Gen Z. I hate to say it, man. Look, Gen X, they was the last of a dying breed, but they pussies is gone. The Boomers let the cooking go, the Gen X let the coochie go, and the Millennials let the brains go. Now look at Gen Z.
Well, Gen X let parenting go right out the window too. Let's keep it real.
Yeah.
Gen X is responsible for all these dumbass morons out here that are younger than us that we're complaining about. We're the ones that raised them and brought them into the world.
Well, finally, I got a Gen Xer that finally admitted, because if some of y'all motherfuckers don't hit with high horses and all that shit, like y'all were just the prodigal sons, the latchkey kids of, you know what I'm saying, of Bastard Nation, y'all whole island generation, Lord of the Flies. Thank you.
That's wild. Prodigal sons of latchkey.
Well, there's 2 separate groups of Gen Xers, man. There really
the
are.
60s and the 70s. Yeah, it's 2 different. It's 60s and the 70s. That's true.
Hey, 1 year in the 80. 1 year 80. 1980. I got 1 year in the 80.
But prodigal son of the latchkey kids was the craziest shit I ever heard today, bro. That was wild. I just want to let you know that was wild.
Y'all are what y'all are. I mean, shit, y'all the Goonie generation.
Bro, look. Here's why I'm mad. So niggas like Beans. I remember when me and Hood not Hood Server. Damn, my bad. Me and Angry Snowman did a
How
show.
the hell did you confuse me with Hood Server did?
Bro, I blame
we
it on
don't
my
even
head.
look the same.
Blame it on the alcohol. Look, I'm on my second bottle of tequila, bro. I apologize.
You are such a sloppy drunk.
Shut the fuck up.
That's an alky.
I got love for you, little redhead, but I'm still beat your ass. But here's the thing. Me and Angry Snowman, we did a show together that ended like 2 a.m. Then we ended up in the back chat in StreamYard to like 8 a.m. and Beans was on there. And me and him trying to do an intervention with Beans. Like Beans, like, no, don't do that. That ain't how that shit move, bro.
Tried.
We tried.
Hey guys, I got to get going, but I did want to say again, thanks for letting me come up.
Hey, good show the other day too, Doc Thunder.
Hey, Doc, drop your link, bro. I'm a sub to you, bro. You made me happy today, bro. I lightweight fuck with you today. I'm gonna come to your channel. Drop your link in the chat.
Oh, Dirty, you never been to Doc? Oh man, he be having
Bro,
man. Look,
bro,
you
no. Let me explain something to you, bro. I tried. I swear to God, I did. I tried to support YouTube because I was fresh on YouTube. I tried.
Oh, see, now you got him sidebarring on a fucking side quest.
I know I was sidebarring on a side quest, and I realized that except for Angry Snowman, and really here in Indiana, so it's kind of like next door. I don't relate to none of these niggas, bro. These niggas just suck dick and then worship women and then they marry
That's
a white
because they're
girl.
all trying to be something they're not.
Bro, it's horrible out here. Anyway, bro.
Yeah, but anyhow, good to see you also, Mr. O.
No doubt.
And everybody else on the panel, Dirty and everybody else.
Yo,
And
Mr.
I
Obi out
will-
here beating up people for loose cigarettes, bro. Don't never meet this nigga in real life, bro. He'll beat you up for a loose cigarette.
I changed my ways, man. I mean,
Nigga, you just posted that shit like last month. Fuck you mean? I just saw it.
Hey, I don't, dude. Just because you got a slow, happy stoner voice doesn't mean that I believe what you just said. You've changed your ways.
All right, I'll see y'all later. Peace out.
Just for this month.
Oh, this month. I say I just saw you jack a nigga for a square last month, nigga. I just saw that shit.
No, I mean,
dude, it wasn't even a whole square. It was a short.
It was a short. Yeah. Oh, you saw it too. It was a short. You're not even lying.
Wasn't even the whole. It wasn't even the whole Newport. It was only half of it.
Look. Y'all understand my work. Y'all don't understand why I be.
You know what, Free Zone Lou? Fuck you and fuck everybody that look like you. However, with that being said, that's why I ain't dropped no content in 2 months, bro. Because I don't even like talking about toddlers and cocksuckers, bro. I really want to get into politics and shit like that, but that don't get no hits.
That's why I ain't dropped nothing. I'm waiting until after the first of the year and rebranding.
Yeah, we got to rebrand. Like, look, Snow, me and you got to rebrand. Nobody cares about real shit. Everybody care about relationships they can't have.
Well, and they're getting, like Doc Thunder said earlier, man, everybody wants to take advice from the wrong people. I want to get relationship advice by someone who's never been in a successful relationship. That makes 100% fucking sense.
Even with that, I don't believe the people that still married in successful relationships. But even with that, there's a lot of fucking me, Mr. O, fucking Hood. Look, niggas been in 7-year relationships. That's common law wife. There was no paperwork. But when we've been with bitches longer than people have been married in real marriages. Like you can't dispute living with a motherfucker and sharing bills and act like, oh, but you ain't get married in a church. Nigga, we got married.
Hey, you know just as well as I do, Dirty, playing house and actually creating one is two different things.
I totally agree with that. But I don't think that people's energy agrees with us. I agree with you, but people's energy, they don't.
You know, and as far as I'm concerned, marriage is different, you know. The rules are different. Like when I was dating, I expected people to cheat. That's the whole purpose of dating, is to find out if they're going to be, you know, real or not.
I love the idea of marriage. I do. I'm a hopeless romantic in my heart.
The only reason why I got married is so my wife couldn't take my kids from me. That's the only reason.
Look, I don't like the idea of marriage if I can't marry more than one. And only reason why motherfuckers got married, let's be truthful. Look, the only reason why people got married was a business and to actually vouch for.
No. The problem.
Actually vouch for your fucking child, and the only way you had a fucking virgin.
No. Women get married for business. Men get married for love.
No. What, sir? He is correct, because, like I said, I would have never got married to my wife if we didn't have a kid. That's the only thing that got me to marry her, was the business aspect of it. Knowing
she had to keep a wig of baby.
I didn't have rights to my kids unless I was married to their mother.
But she was a cracker. Like,
and it confirmed paternity, but you know, a lot of they ain't had paternity tests back in the day, so that was a crash.
No, what I'm saying, Mr. O, is because I'm married, I don't need a judge to give me rights to my kids now.
Oh, I know.
I already have rights. Whereas with my baby mamas, even after a paternity test, I still had to have a judge order me my parental rights.
I mean, I'll go ahead and take that chance. I mean, the kids understand after 18, but hey, they don't. I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
No, look, bro, I'm not gonna be an anti-marriage dude. I'm not anti-marriage. I'm more
No,
of
I'm not
women.
anti-marriage, but I don't push it on people either, man. Like,
Right.
it's
I don't
whatever you
push
want to
it.
do, what makes you happy.
y'all
Right.
call it marriage? Hold on. Do y'all understand that marriage was supposed to be a what's the name declaration between God, you, and that woman? And what he told you, you do not wife up a whore because you cannot.
Wait. The state. Wait. Here,
Real
hold
quick,
on.
y'all. Mic check. Real quick. I was gone. I had to take a little beer run, but something
Hold on,
doing
colored cracker. What
recon.
kind of beer you get? That's your new name, colored cracker.
Some
What?
cheap beer. It was cheap beer. I ain't got no money tonight. No,
Right.
I was we Pabst Blue Ribbon and shit. But no,
Wow, you
I
white
went
for
to.
real. Pass blue ribbon. You white
Hey,
for real.
thank you, sir. Thank
You
you.
white as
But
shit.
no,
That and Old
I
Milwaukee
was
are the
doing
two
some
whitest
recon.
beers. Oh my God, that's crazy.
I was
Man.
doing some recon, and I do think there is a little mate guarding going on. There is, when people, when niggas trying to fall in love, you can't have black pill, red pill kind of conversations with them, and I wouldn't advise that. And so I never attempt that sort of shit. I generally just let the love happen and wish for the best. And so I think my suspicions have been confirmed. You just can't talk to people when they're in that phase of life. And good luck and Godspeed.
So anybody over 50, basically.
Wait.
Well,
I'm not over 50, but all
no,
my.
no. I said earlier. I got the suspicion that there was some love connection happening in that little circle, and when people are in the midst of that, they don't want to hear these red pill conversations. Because why would you? It's kills the heart on.
You know what, bro? Here's the problem. Wait. I just want to say something real quick. Somebody said rent but never buy. I don't know who said that shit, but I just read it. Oh, Moy said that shit. Buy, nigga. Buy it. When you buy it, you own it. The problem is that in America, if your paperwork not right, you never own what you bought. It's like a car, right?
Always got loopholes, so you never own this shit.
Right, exactly. But no. The loophole is how you own the shit. It's what they give the public is when you never own the shit, right? So like when you buy a car, right? Even if you cash it out, you never fucking own the car because if you don't get the city sticker or the license plate sticker or your license suspended, they take your car, which means the state owns your car because you register it with the state, right? So everything that you quote unquote own, whether it's property tax on your house, whether it's your car, title, the government owns your shit. The government owns your kid. That's how women get custody. They don't have
The government
ownership.
owns your woman.
The bitch is a government issue entity. Damn.
I agree with that.
The ownership theory, honestly, is really the crux of it on because I think that's the most pivotal change between like 100 years ago versus now. Once upon a time, and for pretty much all of human history, it was understood and accepted broadly by all cultures that the father pretty much owned the wife and the children. And it wasn't like an abusive, authoritative, like I'm just gonna hurt everybody if I feel like it type of deal. I mean, bad people exist, but the general rule is he is the person you talk to when matters are important to the family.
Because he has to transfer the title.
Well,
What
not only
happened?
that, to what Hood's saying is men will protect their property.
Their property, and that's what I was gonna go with.
Right.
So you
And
have
not only that, we will sacrifice at great length for our
our
property and for the
property.
gain of property.
Once she's no longer your property, now you don't fuck these hoes. Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Because she's not your property. When she's your property, you'll kill and die for her.
So really, if a woman was smart, she would want to be a man's property.
Exactly, but girls are dumb because they dumb because they girls. You
I
look
said
at
that years ago. Just let me own you a little bit. I take care of everything
a
I own
little.
because I love
My
the
wife
things I
loves
own.
being my property.
Look, so you look at what a marriage license is, right? A marriage
Yeah,
license,
no man's patriarchy, but go ahead, Dirty.
essentially, a marriage license is And
my house is a communist patriarchy, Mr. O.
like technically, we shouldn't have marriage licenses anymore. Like you shouldn't have a license to marry anymore because a marriage license is primary. All licenses, by the way, gun license, hunting license, all that shit. A license primarily was an opportunity for the white supremacy to tell black people they can't do shit. Like it used to be, I like you, I picked you up, carried you over the threshold, and you was like, you like the house? I like the house. All right, bitch, get in the kitchen. You my wife now. For black people, you poor, you hop over a broom. Yo, bro, yo, bitch, you know what's that? It's a broom. All right, pick that motherfucker up, sweep around this bitch.
No, I get married.
Liver of hate. White people smell like wet dog and burnt bologna.
You really do. But with that being said, well, and all Mexican girls smell like paprika. I had a girl open a Mexican girl open her leg. I swear to God, I was at a Mexican buffet. Anyway, look. So what happened was, even though all these black women swear to God that Whitey was raping them all through slavery, the truth is they love to have beige babies. They love that shit. So
Hold on. I Control says never bet a woman you're not willing to die for. That is fucking insane. That's literally why niggas would rather buy a pussy, bro. What kind of mathematical equation is never bet a woman that you're not willing to die? Where do you get this? Like, I don't even know if that's biblical law.
That goes to
you need the opposite thinking. Never bet a woman that ain't willing to give up everything for you.
Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, that is extremely biblical. Now that I think about it, because you're supposed to be willing to die for your wife, and you should only be betting your wife in a biblical context. Damn it,
that's Kevin
like
Samuel. No, that was the Kevin Samuelism, bro. I told you these
that
niggas
wasn't orthodox, bro. That was deep orthodox.
When I said these niggas want to love and these bitches in business, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, you remember that?
Go.
I say you remember that story about the 3 combs or whatever, and it was like it was through literature. It was teaching like about sacrifice between the husband and wife, and how like the husband bought the wife the 3 combs for his wife's like beautiful hair, and the wife cut off her hair to sell it to get something for her husband. I said, where's that kind of shit at, man?
Wait.
Sounds just like a woman. I swear to God, that's just like a woman.
Right, because all I can say is hair and coochie. But here's the thing, bro. Y'all understand where the marriage license came from. It was so many black women in 1870. So many black women fresh out of slavery wanted to marry trailer park white men that Karen was like, no, George, you got to do something about this. And the only purpose of any license, marriage license, gun license, property license, all that was to make sure that black people couldn't own it. They had to pay to own it. So you had to pay a licensing fee. It was almost like the poll tax. They took away the poll tax because, the 19th Amendment, but I bring the poll tax back. Look, that's all it was, bro. So essentially, marriage was between a man getting property, right? Like voluntarily though, like, sure, do you like
it was actually about 2 families combining their property.
Well, that was originally it, but in America, you're talking about Europe, you're absolutely right. In America, because
even in early America, sir.
No, early America, it was about women stealing. Early America, the mortality rate for men was 7 years in the new continent. So they were telling women like, look, you can come out here. If you say you'll marry a man, you can come out here, and then I promise you he'll be dead in 7 years. You can get the house. That was America. And they're like, oh my God, we married, but he died in 7 years from malaria or some goofy shit. Because everybody was that.
I just read Red's comment. That is harsh.
You know what, Red? Fuck you, Red. But you know what, Red? Here's why I give white people credit. And I talk about white people at the same time. In 2014, 2012, something like that, I made a Facebook post. I said, look, white people smell like wet dogs. Mexicans smell like paprika. Arabs smell like curry. Asians smell like soy sauce.
Mexicans do not smell like paprika. They smell like cilantro.
All right, whatever, right? What do black people
smell like fabuloso?
What do no, they don't. They smell like whatever fuck hood say. I mean, either salsa
They
or
smell like cilantro and gasoline.
Bro, they Well, the ones I had smell like paprika. They can smell cilantro too, though. I asked white people. I said, "Yo, what do black people smell like?" Everybody said fried chicken or cooking grease, which is the same thing.
Hey,
I
what
said,
about
"Oh,
cocoa butter? What about
they
cocoa
didn't.
butter?
They didn't say cocoa butter, bro. They said fried chicken or cooking grease." And I was like,
Hey, you know what?
"That makes
I
sense."
have to concur with that answer.
I couldn't even knock it. That's
I
why I
don't know,
grew.
man. I ain't really
Hey,
met too many black people that just smell like straight up grease.
cause you black.
Hey,
Look,
dude, what? Dirty smelled like Crisco when I met him.
Yeah, but I'm not a
you a
woman, gay
fucking
or
liar.
felon,
You a
man.
fucking cracker racist
I got.
bitch. You a liar. Cause I haven't cooked in grease since I read that post in 2012. Nigga, I grill everything. How many
Hey,
times y'all hear me say, yo, I'm grilling
white
chicken?
people
Dude,
originally
it's in your DNA, sir. It's in your DNA.
Wow. You
White
racist.
people originally said black people smell like watermelon and chicken. They even came out with a song called "Watermelon." Nigga eating watermelon, and we listen to it every day in the summertime on an ice cream truck.
Yo, on the
Watermelon and
sidebar.
chicken sounds like a delicious aroma, honestly.
Now, fuck that. On a side note, because this is Angry Snowman. My boy who we was drinking tequila with in the alley, he over here now listening to you. He ain't saying shit. But look, you motherfucker, you look, and they traded too, because both of them double team me like, yeah, Dirty really ain't shit. But fuck both of y'all. Both of y'all suck dick. Look,
Sir, no, I will not have you slandering my name like that.
wait until I get a
I
real.
will give Hood money to drop you.
Wait until I get a real white friend, because you are Irish.
You're
Irish
never
ain't
gonna
nothing but
get
the
any, man.
niggas
Yeah,
in
you have
Europe.
to donate on Venmo, by the way.
You're never going to get a real white friend. You smell like Crisco.
Wow. Wow.
They got watermelon lotion.
You on his side, my boy over here talking about Irish people matter. Fuck you too.
That's why we fucks with Carmen. She got that delicious lotion. She smell like real black people.
I'm surprised
Hey,
they don't got cologne called fried
hold on,
chicken grease
Carmen.
yet.
Wait. So Carmen smells like watermelon enchiladas. Yes, it sound fire. Hey, Carmen, you need to be my wingman. I'm not even gonna fuck with you. You need to be my wingman, though. I'm gonna fuck
Hey,
all your friends.
man, you see that one joint in the comments?
You see how quick
That's the reason why you get a female friend, so you can have more female friends.
Hey, shea butter and Swisher Sweets.
Shea butter, sister sweets. That's the most Inglewood district of Chicago shit I've ever heard. I
I've
can't
been in
even
a
say that's
trap house
racist.
that smelled like backwoods.
Yo, when you
shea
said
butter.
shea butter and Swisher Sweets, I was picturing like a 70-year-old pimp inside of his Cadillac. Like that's what it smells like in his Cadillac. Shea butter and Swisher Sweets.
Nah,
Yeah, really?
I'll pull by
And
one of
pepper.
Moon Rock.
And cool water cologne, man. Don't
Bitch.
forget the cool water.
No. He smelled like Brute. If he old enough to have shea water and switch sweet, he smelled like Brute. Brute 33 or Old Spice.
No, even worse. What was his name? Tommy Bahama. What was his shit name?
Ray Flannel.
Oh man, Stetson.
That's a white man.
River of Hate. The answer is Obama. Half black, half white. You smell like Obama.
That's
or Kamala.
Wait, that's accurate and
No,
crazy work at the same
Kamala's
time.
Curry. Kamala's Curry. And
Kamala
curry
is Curry.
She's not white or black, is she?
I hear you can never wash the curry out.
She smell like Cajun curry because she's Jamaican
you
too.
do wash
She
it out.
like
Dude,
Cajun
Dude, it's
curry.
true. Dude, I won't even go to Chinese restaurants if they make curry.
No, but you do wash it out though. You wash it out in the bathtub like her mustard greens, right in the tub.
Curry
Don't
curry
come
smells
out,
like
bro.
chitlins, dude. It don't go
come out.
away.
That shit be in the walls. I hear landlord tales, man. It's like the shit be everywhere. It's like the house just smells like Indian curry. Not even the good Jamaican curry, that Indian curry.
Kills won't even get rid of it, and it gets rid of smoke smell, it gets rid of black mold, but it won't get rid of curry.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Every group smell like what they eat. So that's why I think that white people eat dogs, because y'all smell like that. Because everybody else smell like what they eat. So I just assume y'all.
I'm just saying, husky puppies, man, are rather tasty.
But you're an Irish man. Why you don't smell like fucking 3-leaf clovers, nigga? You don't fucked up the whole Irish thing.
That's that Irish Spring sports, man. What you talking about?
Fucking eat 4-leaf clovers and shit the blues?
I thought the Irish smelled like whiskey.
Thank you. That's more accurate.
Potato whiskey. You're right. But what potatoes really don't have no smell like that.
We smell more like
Potatoes
whiskey.
make vodka, bro.
We smell like whiskey and failed dreams.
Failed
Whiskey and failed dreams. That smells like a strip club. I walked
That was
into a strip
that was
club years ago,
that
and
was
that's exactly
bars.
what I got. That's the aroma that was in my nose,
Hey,
like alcohol and failure.
That's
hey,
the
no,
hottest fucking grunge
hey,
rock tape we never got.
that's what I was about to say, man. I say, yo, man, if you had like a band and it had that kind of name, man, if they had a moniker of talent, man.
That would be the new Nirvana, bro. That would
Hey,
be
bro,
the new
when I was
Nirvana.
living in Ohio, there's this one bar band that was going around. It was actually getting some pretty good traction because their band name was Free Beer.
So yeah, you got that just on confusion.
You know, I hate.
Right, that's all it was too. People would see Free Beer Thursday night and think, "Holy shit!"
I hate this cracker so much, bro. Because I would have came. I don't even drink beer, but I'd be like, I'd have came. I ain't gonna lie. I hate this cracker.
Hey, dude, you got to basically trigger the algorithm in real life now.
Oh shit! They said Irish people smell like Bailey's, Cass, and cream. They getting police, nigga. That's crazy work.
Where do you see Bailey's? He said barley. Who taught you how to read?
The tequila. The tequila told me it was
The school system.
Christ, dude, you like none of what you said is up there.
No, it wasn't the school system, bro. The tequila. I'm on my second bottle of tequila. I thought that for fucking That's what happened when you do all caps, nigga. I thought the L was an I, and mama got
That
all
says
L.
smell like barley and police.
It
That says nothing like what you just said.
I said Bailey and police, bro.
Yeah, but you're dirty. You added a whole nother word that's not there.
A whole nother swear words that weren't there.
Look, hold on, man. This is why I gang bang. Look, y'all don't judge me, motherfucker. Look.
Dude, if we don't judge you, no one will.
That's crazy. No, boomers will. Boomers will every day. Every day. But boomers are judge me when I'm right. Y'all judge me because I'm wrong. And I accept being wrong. So y'all right. Y'all right.
That man said you smell like literacy or illiteracy.
Wow. Suck my dick.
He smells like an old musty book.
Don't treat me like I'm Israel Mills. I can read, motherfucker. I'm just drunk. Look.
52 states in America.
Man.
Yeah, we ain't gonna put you down off now.
I'm never gonna let him live that down, dude. Ever.
He said dirty smell like grill lines on his meat.
Who said that shit?
Dirty smell like what is? Never mind. I'm not going there. Pause. No Diddy.
Hold on, man. Hold on. You stole the pizza back. Hold on. I went to dinner with fucking Snowman. We go to get some pizza. Nigga stole the whole pizza back and gave it to his family, and then charged me for it.
How do you mean? I stole? I paid for that motherfucker, dude.
But I ain't get no more pizza. You got all the goddamn.
You
goddamn right. I paid for it.
I paid for it. How I steal it back just because you ain't get none?
Hold on. That's the white supremacy shit right there. Because 2 days later, bro.
This sounds like this is no. This argument, this is really the heart of the disagreement between white political America and black political America. White America is like, I bought the pizza. Don't call me a thief because I want to keep it for myself. Black America is like, yo, you just not even going to give me a slice or nothing.
Yeah, he trying to he treat me like just because I didn't know where to go get a pizza and he had to show me where the pizza place was that now he owns the. No, dude, I paid for that shit.
No, wait,
you wouldn't even have had that pizza if it wasn't for me, white America. Goddamn, you can't even give me a slice.
You feel my pain?
I guarantee you, if I would have asked any other Negro on that street, they would have told me to go to the same place.
This is such a political argument. I swear to God.
Hood, you got to pick a side. Are you Tawny or Cracker right now, nigga? I need you to pick a side because you got it.
I am always white adjacent. And get your hands off my pizza, you filthy nigga.
Thank you.
Fuck both of y'all. Look, for this motherfucking trailer park cracker come through, he take all the pizza he bought. The next day, I paid the same amount for his breakfast that you paid for the pizza. He didn't give me one hash brown.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Nigga, it was $30 hash brown. I have never known.
You bought a $30 hash brown?
Yeah, no, this no.
And you tried to rope the white man into your shenanigans.
Hold on. This motherfucker bought me an $8 breakfast. I spent $50 fucking dollars on that pizza.
You paid
$50 fucking dollars.
You paid $50 for the pizza. They cut it in 8 slices. I got 3. The next day, you got a $22
And then to
hash
top
brown.
it, hey, look, and then to top it
A
off, I couldn't even get anything.
$22
I couldn't even get pepperoni or sausage on that motherfucker
nigga,
because this
suck
dude
my
really
dick,
pork.
you fucking
This is why. This is
cocksucking
why I
bitch.
don't have a lot of
Look,
black friends because you really just did pizza math on Pizza Hut Boy.
because I can count. I'm not a woman, goddamn
Yo,
it.
but that's
Look,
wild though, man. Like, yo, you gonna actually break up the price, man, and you do
no,
tit for tat.
it's not about the pizza. It's about the fact that he got the exact same amount for the pizza that we pay. I paid for breakfast when we got to when he First of all, he kidnapped me. By the way,
What the fuck are
he
you
stole
talking
me.
about?
That's white supremacy.
Now
Also,
he
he
gonna throw in
stole
a
me.
federal kidnapping charge on
He
top of the
stole me
pizza.
and took me to
Hey, this motherfucker
Wisconsin.
sure as hell acted like he was being kidnapped.
He stole me like I came from Zimbabwe and took me to fucking Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and we never even saw Donald Trump. He stole me.
Dude, Milwaukee's like a smaller version of Chicago.
I don't give a fuck. You kidnapped me. You stole me.
Hood, so you heard gunshots all night long. You should
You
feel
stole
comfortable.
me though. You
I swear to
stole
God,
me.
this is just like politics, bro. They stole us. Now we gotta be
For
here.
real,
They won't
dude.
even give
He
us no
sounds like all these
pizza.
crying ass bitches. Dude, he sounds just like all these crying
Yeah,
ass
man.
fucking bitches he's always
Hey,
talking about.
hey, all I heard was Milwaukee landed on me. We didn't land on Milwaukee, man. That's all I heard, man.
He stole me. I had the same pair of clothes on for 4 days. I thought I was coming home the next day. He stole me. I'm wearing the same shit.
He did wear the same outfit for 3 days too, man.
I had to meet what's the name of that judge that we like
Oh yeah, we got to meet no, we met Larry Elder.
I had to meet Larry Elder in the same clothes I had on for 48 hours, 72 hours. I'm smelling like kidnapping. And he got a white van with no windows too. He a whole kidnapper. And
Dirty folk. Did he try to sell you?
I did.
Yeah.
To about 3 or 4 white women, and none of them.
Yeah, so he didn't have to pay for the pizza. Yeah, he did. Fucking,
I'm just trying to not have to take you home.
That's why you want them slices, because he tried to pimp you for the pizza and you still wanted your cut.
And
I get it now. I get
here's
it.
what's so crazy.
Hey, dirty. This Egg Snowman try to piece of get you.
He
Damn,
Hillary
man.
Clinton this bitch. He Hillary Clinton me. He piece-of-gated me. Wait, hold on. But because here's what's so fucked up, and this is why I give him credit for being a man. He's so fucked up. He tried to pizzagate me. But as a man, he roasted all the bitches he tried to sell me to. Like, oh, that's a basic Becky. Oh, you think it's a bad bitch?
I did too, man.
Like,
well, that's because, dude, every fucking bitch you walk past stopped you dead in your tracks like you were 14 and just going through puberty.
Bro, we need a reality show. I swear to God, it'd be like Red and Meth. I swear to God, it would.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, we need to talk because after the first of the year, that's what I'm doing. I'm rebranding.
Yeah, we got to rebrand a reality show. We got to like film some shit, then cut 12 hours worth of film into like 12-minute segments, and just because like we really Red and Meth together, which is crazy. Here's the difference between Angry Snowman and White Adjacent Ass Hood Conservative, right? Because they're the same motherfucker. And then you got 34. Nobody realized that I hate niggas and I'm really a super conservative. Because they be like, oh, but he gangbang, he from Chicago. So when they hate on Hood.
Nah, I know that you're a diversity gangbanger, dude.
Shut the fuck up. I'm an official gangbanger.
You're DEI, dude. You're only there because they had to let you in.
Yeah, we got DEI gangbanging now.
Well, hold on, wait. Yeah, on the train.
They got
where you at? Mr. O, where you at? You gonna let that nigga talk to me like that? That's crazy work.
Hey, man. Look, I got nothing to say on that.
You met me in real life. You thought I was a. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Hey man, look, bro, look, we got black Latin kings, we got white disciples. I've seen a whole bunch of shit, man. So
everything's all fucked up. It's a
You
clown.
gonna let this thing call me diversity GD, bro? That's crazy work. That's crazy work. My boy laughing because he was on Snowman's side when we was drinking tequila. You was on Snowman's side, you stupid bitch. You was on the side. That nigga gave you and it wasn't even a whole bottle. He drunk out of it. He gave you a half a bottle of tequila. You switched up on me, Wayne. You switched up on me. Yeah,
Nigga, that's how we bought Illinois.
That's crazy work. Wait till I get some a real white friend, a
Hey,
German white friend.
Illinois was actually part of Virginia, you know what I'm saying, and was a part of slavery up until 1818, though. So,
Yeah, the part of why did me get out that jail? But hold on, man, y'all ain't gonna come in. Look, man, all the work I put in for the mob, y'all come with diversity. I can't be a full fledged like retired. I can't be retired. I gotta be diversity. That's crazy work. That's crazy. This
No,
nigga in the background.
you're like the Kamala Harris of GD.
That's crazy. My nigga in the background.
you
Somebody
gotta,
can't be
nah, you
retired to
gotta.
be that person.
Come on, Snowman. At least let him be black.
Nah,
That's
I'm
crazy.
not gonna let him have his black card anymore. He got that
That's
taken.
crazy
Oh,
work.
you telling you can't be saying dirty if he cooking his collard greens in a bathtub. You can't be doing
Oh,
I don't even think he
oh.
cooks collard greens.
That's crazy.
nah, he gonna jerk him. He gonna jerk the collard greens.
No, I know for a fact, man,
He
that
might boil him in some
that,
tequila.
that dirty be riding shotgun with the white man and be like, like looking around in wonderment, like
I
he
don't
did
be
when
in.
y'all.
I don't be in wonder, man.
dirty be like,
Look.
I sees him, Master Dirty, go
No,
right
no, no,
there.
no. I be hanging
There he
out
go
with
right there.
Ambrose. Ambrose is the white GDs. I be hanging out with the Ambrose, and they be like, "I'm Saxon Knight," but they make good pizza. How many times I heard y'all heard me say Saxon Knights make a great pizza? Like Saxon Knights be cool. They be like, "I'm not really racist. I know you racist, but the pizza delicious." That's why I want to go to a clan barbecue. But this cracker right here ain't even really real white, so he can't even give me the clan meat. So
I told you that from the beginning, motherfucker.
I
They
know,
know
bitch.
that you don't
So that's
listen.
why the fuck I don't. So how the fuck I'm gonna get some good clan barbecue? Stupid bitch. Look, y'all not gonna keep fucking over me. Wait till I get me a white.
The clan got good barbecue.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I
Man,
thought
where
white
you
people.
hear that?
Hold on, I thought white people didn't season their food.
I know, man. Come on, man.
You
You gonna
But
make it up?
though.
No, you gotta find them really country white
The smoke game be
Yeah, but those
crazy, bro. It
country
melt off
white
the
folks aren't
bone.
even in the clan that much anymore. That's
No,
a stereotype.
Clan's not really a thing anymore, really,
Yeah,
honestly.
that's what I'm saying. I was like, the most I've seen from the clan is like those goofy little websites, like
The closest thing to the Klan we got
William.com.
now is the Democrat Party.
Got Tifa though. I mean, we got Tifa. They just showed out at the council meeting, and yeah, what's the name? Clan does make good pizza.
Clan. I had it, bro. The clan made great pizza, bro. Well, I don't know about the clan.
Dirty are going up to the window sill and stealing the white man's pie. Oh no.
It's DEI pie, bro. It's DEI pie.
The gun line, boss. The gun line.
I don't go past the gun line. I'm right on my side of the gun line. Like, yo, let me get that pie. They'll be like, this is a white man pie. I'm like, look, bro. And then we have a conversation. Be like, all right, fuck it, you can have some pie.
What white lady did you throw it back on to get the pot dirty?
How you think I got to South Dakota?
Oh, y'all forgot you. Hey, Iowa filled with them too, man. God bless.
I got to Waterloo, Iowa.
No white people and Indians.
That's got to be a wild story, man. Because I've heard parts of it dirty, but and don't tell it right now. Say that for another time. But it's gonna be a wild ass story, man. How you made it in the cornfield country, man.
And one of wild story. I bought bitches off MySpace. That was all it was. I bought bitches off MySpace. Facebook fucked up the game. Internet dating was wonderful until Facebook. That's why I make the differential between pre 2008 and post 2008.
Yeah, there was a big difference, man. Because I noticed that after the internet got real big, man, and I was single for about, I'd say 3 years. Every time I try and talk to a woman at a bar and shit like we used to do back in the 90s and early 2000s, like normal people did, these bitches, if they didn't know you, they'd look at me and say, "Are we friends on Facebook?" No. Well, then why are you even talking to me?
2015, bro. I'm at a liquor store.
What do you mean?
No, hey, look, Snowman. 2015, I'm at the liquor store, bro. A bitch smacked me down like I'm the bitch. And then she was like, "What's your IG?" What's my IG? I thought she was gonna say, "What's your phone number?" She's like, "What's your IG?" I'm the fuck? Yeah, that shit blew my mind, bro.
Less commitment, man. Phone numbers too much commitment.
Yeah, having a girl's phone number is like the big thing now, especially in my generation.
That's crazy.
Really?
Yes.
That's crazy.
It's either that or not the Instagram, but the what is it called? Snapchat. That's it.
What about WhatsApp?
Oh, dude, that was the first thing I made my wife get rid of when we got serious.
Yeah, Snapchat was I think it was the beginning of the end.
Oh yeah, that was it. WhatsApp. What about WhatsApp?
WhatsApp? I don't know that many people that use WhatsApp
I
other than
don't know
like
nothing about none of
people
that
with
shit. Just on
businesses,
look.
like little people with businesses be using WhatsApp.
No, people with businesses use LinkedIn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people.
I've actually heard both actually.
No, look, bro, look. I have decided to be a streetwalker because my boy who over here now, the one that shut up, don't talk to me. Shut the fuck
So
up.
you DEI and you're a street whore.
I've been a street whore. I'm not DEI. I
You
would
are
claim street
Kamala
whore.
You selling your ass.
So you Kamala Harris.
Wait,
I
hold
do
on.
sell. I do
Wow.
sell. I
Wait, hold
sell
on.
weed.
Dirty,
No,
you
I
got
sell
Hey,
weed.
look, I just want you to know,
I'm not
Mr. O,
DEI
he
though.
admitted to being friends with the Clinton clan.
No, I admitted being a streetwalker. I never admitted being DEI. That's where we have our deficiency
I
at.
mean, with all the migrants, can we even have a DEI streetwalker anymore? Wouldn't y'all be pushed out?
I'm classic though. Pre 2008.
So you
I
mean
was
tell me, dirty folks, you a $10 slice of pizza on the corner of New York and Chicago?
nigga. I'm a $8 Italian beef, nigga.
Dude,
Yeah.
this motherfucker going to Walmart buying a great value pizza and selling a slice for $5.
Nah, I'm not gonna do food is love. I'll never eat that. But yeah, I'm an $8 Italian beef, nigga. Yeah, I am. Go to Portillo's, give me Italian beef. I'm like, oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna knock you up. Yeah, I'm that dude. Look, bro.
You don't
I
eat
got
pork, so it's
All
not
right,
really.
we're gonna wrap this up before Dirty Folk finish the sale. But we've been at this for a little while, and I do gotta get
Why
up
y'all
in a
always hate that? Look, I am what red pill is supposed to be. Look, wait. Let me say this real quick.
A whore?
Yes, but here's a married whore though.
I don't
Look,
know if I agree with that. Hey, a whore?
Nah.
Yeah, that's a deep, profound question to that
that was
statement you just
Yeah,
the
said.
that's
That
kind
was
of that's kind of what I got from
More
it.
like
that was
a sex aficionado.
No. Because it ain't about the sex. It's about the
That sounds like
attitude. Like,
sugar coated.
no, it's the I ain't going attitude. Here's the thing I've always said, real quick. Black men are awesome. Black men are some of the smartest Americans I've ever met until you add a woman, and then they become dumb as fuck. I am what red pill's supposed to be, a nigga that's still smart after he get the pussy. And that's rare. That's rare.
We're gonna have to test that theory.
Bro, my whole life is based on that, nigga. I hate my sisters. How many times you heard me say I got 3 sisters? I actually like one of them. I hate my two of my 3 sisters. I'm at fucking 66%. I don't like my mama. I don't like my daddy mistress. I don't like none of these bitches. I've been hating hoes a long time, man. My hate is righteous, bro. I don't like none of the girls I slept with.
Hey, look. You know what? Before we actually do wind this all the way down, I do want to keep playing some more of just this clip we was into. So let's just chill for a second and let's let some more of this clip play out because it was a few funny moments here.
Stanley.
Dick miserable like he is.
I'd rather take 40 years to pick the right one than be on the hook for 18.
Huh? That math ain't math.
It's girl math.
That's not an option though. That's weird.
Honestly, and I think that if it takes you 40 years, shit, if it takes you 60 years to find the right one, that's better than being on the hook for 18 years. Shit. I'd be damned if I gotta pay a bitch I don't even like child support. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But the thing is he wants to make every other person on earth miserable and responsible.
Why did I make everybody else miserable?
That's what
I keep telling y'all want me to be like the Manosphere. You think I'm one of these Manosphere guys?
That's what
Conservative. I've listened to your show.
Which one of my shows? You do more relationship content on a regular basis than I do, Stanley.
Yeah,
hey,
and I have
Stanley,
a good time doing it.
You see that comment, Stanley? Freddie?
And I
Freddie
don't talk about relationships really at all.
It took him almost 40 years to find the right one. And God bless you, Freddie.
Yeah.
God bless you, man.
Freddie, sometimes it takes a while.
Yeah, man.
And don't think I was sitting around watching
so long? Explain it why it takes so long.
You know, because I'm choosy, motherfucker. That's why.
So there just wasn't a lot of good choices out there?
I didn't pick every chick.
There weren't a lot of good choices out there, Stanley? Is that what you're saying?
Back in my day, it was.
But you were choosy. So hold on. So why were you so choosy when there were so many good choices out there?
I went out to the club. I wasn't planning on marrying
He was waiting for Becky.
good-looking woman I met.
Really, Stanley was in the club tearing them down. And y'all want me to believe Stanley was in the nightclub knocking them down?
Conservative.
I do not believe Black Herman Munster was tearing it down in the bar.
I believe him because why not? Just to be a contrarian.
No, look, here's what I will say about, like, okay, he was in the military and he was an officer. That alone could possibly give you play back in his day.
But he was in the Navy. The Navy promotes anybody to officer.
Bro,
Well, I mean, there's layers to that. He probably was doing well with like non-black women to some degree.
Because they wanted a green card, bro. Green card pussy don't count, bro.
Right, like you're a foreigner with the American military uniform on.
Wait.
Maybe that's why it took him 40 years to find the right woman. He spent all this time on the boat in the middle of the ocean with a bunch of dudes.
And on top of that, let's put the bitch on the main show. Only reason he'll probably get some whole bunch of play because they seen the gullible simp in him. They was gonna get him trying to marry him so they could get that military pension. Y'all know.
Well, that's
wait, real quick. Hold on, I want to read this out loud. River of Hate says Germany occupied France in 6 days. Stanley took 40 years to occupy a white woman. When you put it like that, it does sound kind of odd.
You know what, River of Hate?
That's how long Moses had the Israelites wandering in the desert.
I literally called him the Moses of not getting pussy.
Wait. River of Hate. First of all, fuck you, but that was bars. Second of all, fucking Snowman and Hood Conservative. Y'all couldn't be more accurate. Like, y'all realize that the walk from Egypt to Jerusalem is a 7-day walk, and it took Moses 40 years, and he didn't live to see the walk. So you're absolutely right. Stanley is the Moses of dating, but y'all wouldn't have thought about that if it weren't for River. So River, fuck you, cause you co-signed this cracker when he's this fucking Mick when he said that goddamn it, I'm a DEI hire. So fuck you, but at the same time,
No, he didn't call you a DI hire. He called you a DEI gangbanger.
That's worse.
If your mama was working as what they call that, your mama wouldn't hire you for a job.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy about that? Hold on, real quick, because I know Hood trying to shut it down. You're right, but let me tell you how black women work. My mother would not.
You don't need to tell me. I already know.
My mother would not hire me to be GD, and that's a voluntary position, right? But this is a true story. So my mom she decided she wanted to walk to the corner store, which is like a block and a half away.
That's crazy that they never.
No, that's a true story. My mother was walking back from the store, and she felt 2 guys following her. She crossed the street, they crossed the street. She walked faster, they walked faster. She flipped the street again, they flipped the street again, right? They finally reached my mother, and they say, "Hey, lady, do you know what time it is?" Which is what all stick-up niggas say, right? Because they're trying to get you off your square. She said, "Baby, I don't know what time it is, but maybe my son do. You know, dirty folks." And they like, "Dirty folks, your son," and they just started laughing and just walked off. And the reason I remember this is because my mom came back traumatic, bro. She was shaking, she was scared, and she told me that, well, I just told y'all. And she was like, "Oh, they was gonna rob me and our username and they just laughed and walked off." And to this day, I don't know who tried to rob my mother. But they did apparently they didn't know it was my mother. Whoever it was, they didn't know it was my mother. And my mother wouldn't hire me for the position of being a man that protect and provide for his family. But she used my name to protect her in order to come back home to her family.
Hey, Free Zone. Hold on, Free Zone. The only reason why his name worked is because they felt sorry that his mom had one of those.
Wow.
We're
gonna fight. I swear to God, we're gonna fight.
You know, so they were doing it because they didn't want to make him feel bad. You know, because he's special. Short but special.
Like, you done made me a Down syndrome kid. You done made me the fucking special needs kid. Fuck. Wait. I'm
he used to talk about helmets all the time. And they do gravitate toward his channel.
I'm telling you,
crazy work.
Hey, as the only audio on this panel, I feel offended. You know what I'm saying? He's not one of us. You know what I'm saying? He's one of y'all normies. See, I got his L.
Wait a second. Hey, Carmen, hook me up with the Mexican girl. Well, hook me up with the Mexican. I'm done with these fucking mixing niggers, man. These mickers and these niggers, bro. They gotta go. Look, Carmen, hook me up with a strong, independent
Look,
ESPN woman.
Chicago's even disavowed you, Dirty. Chicago's disavowed you.
Yeah, BDs don't know shit, nigga. They keep getting killed. Look.
Hey, nigga, everybody want to be a BD nigga because of us. No, motherfuckers.
No,
Fuck y'all.
Because King Von, that's the only nigga y'all had that could
King
rap.
Von, Chief Keef, motherfucking Lil Durk, R.I.P.
We not gonna bring the Chicago politics around tonight. We had enough of that.
I did not do it.
The Chicago politics has been here live and well for the last hour.
Good, they bullying me. I ain't said shit about Chicago. You see how they bullying me?
We gotta wrap this one up anyway. We gotta wrap this one up anyway.
You keep on messing it up. He keep on saying Chicago keep on taking over the panel. We keep on fucking up the panel. Freezo in the chat room right now probably saying like, man, these Chicago niggas.
This maker from
Chicago
fucking
niggas,
Ohio.
I swear to God.
No, this maker from Ohio.
I am not in Ohio, you lying ass Negro.
I said you from Ohio. This maker done brought in fucking Chicago. Look, I'm innocent, bro. They keep trying to defame the Dirty Folks brand like I ain't got soap to sell. Fuck these makers and these niggers, bro. Look, fuck White Jason. I got you, Hood. Come home, man.
If you got soap to sell, then how did you end up in fucking Milwaukee without a bar of soap on you?
Because we left in the blackout.
Trying to have me in a small town in the middle of nowhere selling soap out
And
of a
that's
briefcase.
another thing.
Man.
We left in the blackout.
You gonna have
So
me
I'm
selling
really
soap
super.
out of a briefcase in fucking Des Moines, Iowa.
Motherfucker, hold on. Make some.
That means that used to mean something. Hey, that used to mean something else when I listen to rappers talking about selling soap.
That's crazy, man.
No, it's real soap this time.
Hey,
That's why it's crazy.
River Hay, fuck you, River Hay. I just want to say something about Hey, Snow.
Hey,
we have
no.
a long distance relationship.
No, for real,
y'all
though.
having a long distance. Y'all got an LTR going on.
Nah, dude, I don't live that far away from Chicago, so it ain't.
That's crazy work, though. I was just in Indiana, buying cheap cigarettes and going to the casino, so I ain't that far from Hammond, Indiana. But either way, that's crazy work. Look, hey, hold on, Snow. We need to beat him up first. Me and you gonna fight, but we need we need to get him first.
Free zone. If it wouldn't have been dirty, I would have known too much some other way. It'd have been somebody else who was dumb enough to say, "Hey, why don't you come over and hang out?"
Hold on, I never invited. Wait, no. I never invited Snowman to hang out ever. The motherfucker just called me like, "Yo, I'm in Chicago. Where you at?" I'm like, "All right, come meet me, bro." Like that, I never invited him. He bullied. He used his white supremacy powers.
Hey,
he was like,
hey, Dirty, man.
So much.
This story, man, is reminding me of a loose cigarette, man.
For real.
I don't know why, man, but it just is.
Hey, what you got? You want me come over there and light it up for you?
I swear to God, wait till I start my fucking cult in Chicago, bro. We gonna have all type of killers. I ain't fucking with
Man, look, when you start a cult, man, I'm gonna have to go ahead and just go ahead to East Chicago or go to motherfucking over to the west, like Rock Island. I'm like, man, no.
Nah, you need to get down with the clique, nigga, or you get found in the ditch, nigga. Look, you act like
Dirty recruiting. We about to get up out of here before the army get built up all the way, man. We gotta shut this down.
I recruit in the street. I
We have a Midwest Chicago, Ohio army.
You know what's so crazy? Real quick.
Not Ohio, Indiana, sir. Indiana.
Real quick, Hood.
The whole Midwest, bro. The whole Midwest.
Well,
Chicago does cover all of Illinois, half of Indiana, and a quarter of Ohio.
That's true. That is true. All the way to Cleveland. Maybe not Cincinnati, but all the way to Cleveland. I agree. But here's the thing, Hood. I'm not recruiting online. Let me explain something to you, Hood. What I've learned in my shout out to my nigga cousin Brian. My nigga cousin called me. Brian called me one day, 2014. He said, "Nigga, you got on Facebook. You had no kids and one abortion. You left Facebook with 3 kids and 27 abortions. Like, nigga, get off the internet, B. Like, come back in the club." I say all that to say that I ain't got no internet beef with nobody because I don't think they real. I met Snowman in real life, so Snowman real, but like generally speaking. So My coat would be in the streets with a bunch of killers and bitches who fuck for the logo. Women don't fuck off race. Women fuck off the logo. They're not loyal to the logo or the race. Women are never loyal to anything. They're creatures of chaos. But the logo makes everything official. Not the color, not the brand, not the city. The logo. And I want to shit like after I beat Snowman ass, and y'all gonna see it. Y'all better after I beat Snowman, I'm gonna get that nigga a badge for the logo because he gonna be the overseer of the plantation. Like I still fuck with Snow. We just gotta get it out, right? Like I'm gonna have to beat his ass.
He's gonna be mad when I'm the first white. He's gonna be mad when I'm the first white boy to bust his fucking nose.
He's gonna be your Black Steven.
He gonna be my Black Steven. He said himself he wanted to be the Black Steven. Am I lying, Snow?
All right, we are
No, I
done
want
for
to be
the
White
night.
Steven. White Steven.
He want to be the White Steven. He said it himself.
Because
have a good night, man. We out of here. We out of here, y'all.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.